Yeah, come on with it, Pastor Fred.
I am absolutely devastated this morning. Pastor Fred has passed away. He was actually getting better. And I want y'all to keep Pastor Fred's family in prayer. One of the things that really got me excited that I get an opportunity to work with Pastor Fred. He was one of my favorite comedians. And we started doing videos together. I was like, I got to get him on my morning show.
I got Pastor Fred from the Rickey Smiley morning show. I'm trying to do the 25 push-up challenge.
Yeah, see, every now and then, some people are hating because they can't push up. People are pushing down, but they can't push up. They're pushing out, but they can't push up. They're pushing in, but they can't push up. Keep on pushing up. Don't worry if you can't do 25. Just do what you can.
Anything I threw at him, sometimes I throw an idea at him and it's off the top of his head. He has some prepared, then he has some. I said, hey, do this right here, say this right here, add that and that. And he would just do it, just quick.
Oh, I'm so hurt because the right shoe is right here mourning because the right shoe is not good without the left shoe. The right shoe is so hurt that the left shoe had great ambitions, had great dreams, wanted to carry Oprah to great places. But the left shoe died on stage. And that's how I would like to go out here. Doing what I was born to do. That shoe was born to carry Oprah on stage. But it died doing what it loved to do. Say it!
So I was so excited about Pastor Fred. Every time he walked through that door, I was so excited. I was like, yes, Pastor Fred, we're going to record the church in 60 seconds.
I stopped by to tell you that the woman God gave me, she gives me money when I'm in need. I got a need. I got a need. Say it!
He don't want us to cry. He don't want us to be sad. Only thing Pastor Fred wants us to do is laugh.
Look at all your fans on here, Pastor Fred. They love you, Pastor Fred.
I love y'all. Y'all laugh.
We're gonna laugh at all of the comedy, all of the funny stuff that he has done for us and how he has entertained us. And I'm a comedian, and he was one of my favorite comedians. I go to Fred for entertainment.
Bring it home, Pastor.
Somebody needs you.
Go ahead and sell that
Somebody
salvation
needs
oil.
you to express yourself. Somebody can't buy a sandwich. Somebody can't buy a dinner. Somebody don't have clothes to wear. Little kids don't have bicycles to ride. But you can do what you need to do. You need to do what you need to do. Do what you need to do. Do it. Do it. Yeah. Do it. Yeah. Yes, sir. Woo. Oh, bless him, bless him, bless him, bless him, bless him.
I had to run,
That's
Pastor.
what I'm talking about.
I never lost a cast member from my morning show, but God knows best. God.
Lord, we make a way. Oh, yes, we will. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I know the Lord will make a way. Oh, yes, we will. Yes. We need Rickey back in our church. We need Rickey back in our church.
Hold on. Wait one goddamn minute. Wait 1 minute. Come on, Chris, let me holler at you. Step in. All right, so we all back here in the dressing room. You used to be in the dressing room with us. You used to be back here with us. So all the women going out, Chris. What happened? What's up?
This is what's up.
You got old girl number?
Yup, look, her name. Chris. She just gave you her number?
Yeah.
Where your phone?
Yeah, my mother didn't have that for me.
We're going to get you a phone tomorrow. I'm going to get him a phone for real. You want a phone?
Yeah.
I promise I'm going to get you a phone. I'm going to get you a phone tomorrow, my nigga, where you can call him. Chris. You going to hit it?
Yeah.
Chris. If she let you, listen. Chris, if she let you hit, knock the bottom out of it.
We do it.
Huh?
We do it.
Chris, she gave you her number. She gave you, that's the first number you done got. Chris, if she gave you her number, Chris, she like you.
Yeah, right? I like her too.
Huh?
I like her too.
Did y'all kiss?
You know, right down.
I don't turn them on.
You know, right down. I'm gonna kiss her right down.
She kiss you right there?
No.
Or you kiss her?
Yo, we'll kiss her.
You kiss her on the cheek?
Yeah.
Why you didn't kiss her in the mouth?
That's my birthday gift.
Huh?
Next year.
For next year? Motherfucker, well, you ain't got but a few more days.
Oh, yeah, Rickey Smiley. I'm my favorite.
You want me to pick you up and then go pick her up and take y'all out on a date and I be y'all driving?
Yeah.
What day?
Our favorite good for you.
When your birthday?
Our favorite 18th, number 1.
Motherfucker. 91.
That's my birthday.
Oh, that's the day you was born. Okay. Chris. Tear it up.
I'm gonna do it.
If she give you something, Chris, kill it. Don't play with it.
I don't play with no way.
You're not gonna make all us look. Don't make us look bad.
I don't play with no way. I'm gonna do it here.
Chris, what's your favorite song you gonna put on when you hitting?
That's a R. Kelly.
Huh?
R. Kelly song, man.
R. Kelly?
Yeah.
Which one?
Got my cousin rap to it.
Yeah.
I'll play that song quick. Your phone.
No, don't worry about it. I know what you're talking about.
12 play.
12 play.
Yeah.
All right. Well, who house you gonna use?
Man, how going?
Want me to get you a hotel?
Yeah.
I get you some condoms too.
I got that cover.
You got that cover?
Shit, thank you.
Come on up, bro. I got the cover. Come on up, bro.
Chris.
No, hold on.
Chris.
This dude kills me every time.
If I give you a condom, Willie, come here. Last thing.
You created that.
When you get ready to hit Chris,
Oh my God.
this is Chris.
Nickel.
You take the condom out. Don't blow it up. It's not a balloon.
You know what I mean? How do I blow it?
Tell them about the snickle.
I snicker too. No, but he not snicker
Huh?
He not snicker her.
You gonna pull out a snicker on her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
What you gonna do with a snicker?
Oh God.
Get that shit. Man, that's how I look. That's how I look right there. And
You look good.
it is supposed to be like that.
Miss Janie. Can you see?
Huh?
Can you see me?
Yeah.
Why you can't come?
What did you say?
Why you can't come to my house?
He said, why you can't come to his house?
Cause I ain't coming out there with my lip like this.
What happened?
I had a fever bliss on it.
Miss Janie.
What?
That's herpes.
What?
That's herpes.
You're a goddamn liar. There ain't no fucking hubby. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the hell is that?
You say it's on your lip.
What?
Ain't a fever blister.
I had a blister on my lip, and it split my lip right there. So I had to have some. I went to that urgent care, and then that man come talking about, I'm sew your lip up. I said, no, hell, you ain't finna put shit on my lip like with no needle. And he started laughing. It wasn't funny to me. And he said, no, I'm going to give you some antibiotics. And he told me he going to give me something to rub on my lip. See right there?
When you have a man, I don't give him.
What?
When you have a man all over, that's how you get.
That three-legged man did it.
Ain't no damn three-legged man did shit to my goddamn lip. Cause they now coming in that goddamn door. Hell no. You see that lip? See that lip? It's so chapped and so.
That's what happened.
What?
Everything to the light.
I be goddamn if anything coming to the light on me. Hell no, no way you get that shit. What did he say? Herpes. What in the fuck is that anyway? What in the fuck is some damn herpes?
That what you get from doing the nasty.
I don't do the pussy. Hey, I don't do the pussy.
The what?
I don't do the pussy. Where the hell you get? What the fuck this damn nigga done fell all on the damn floor. What the fuck wrong with him? What the hell wrong with you? You is so goddamn crazy. I wasn't doing no pussy no Christmas Eve. I was in there damn cooking. What? Don't play with me.
You're not coming over.
What?
You're not coming over.
What did you say?
I can't come over my house.
You said you gonna come over his house?
Hell no, I ain't coming over there with my lip looking like this. Till I go get pick my medicine up. Hell no.
Have you told Steve?
Have you told somebody you got a bump on your
Steve?
No. I told me Panther. She the one told me to go to urgent care. I ain't going up there no goddamn more. I ain't carrying my ass to now another urgent care. That son of a bitch stole me. I'm gonna sew your lip up. I said, no, hell, you ain't. You ain't gonna put damn needle in my damn lip.
Miss Shady.
What?
I'll see you tomorrow. I might get down there.
Huh?
I might ride down.
Bring your ass on.
You want some macaroni?
Yeah, you can bring me some.
Yeah, I want you to taste.
But hey.
Yeah.
Bring me some of them chicken and dumplings with your lying ass.
I ain't make no chicken.
You're damn lie, you did. Yes, I did. I know mine's in that freezer. So you said stop that now.
Miss Shady, I've been
What is that Cooper Green?
Huh?
I've been in Cooper Green.
You ain't been no goddamn. You ain't been no Cooper Green. They ain't let no goddamn body in Cooper Green. No black folks and white ones either.
I'll be.
You coming out my house?
Yes.
When?
I'm finna get up and put on the and then we gonna get.
You gonna bring the children?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring D.
Now you ain't bringing Grace and ass.
Where you gonna go?
You better throw it, lock his ass up at home. You ain't bringing him in my house, cause he don't bring nobody out but the ones I raised.
The one you raised?
Yeah.
All right. We'll be down.
Don't you lie to me. If you do, I'm gonna kick your ass.
I already know. We on the way.
You gonna bring me some perfume?
No. Open.
They ain't open.
I'm gonna get that.
You better get it and bring the damn karaoke.
I'm gonna ride. You gonna be smelling. We got the stuff. White diamonds.
You ain't gonna stop that shit now. You might stop everything else, but you ain't stopping that shit. I wear that shit and see how folks tell me I smell. They tell me I smell fucking. I'm throwing that shit away.
Yeah. They got honor. That's what you need some time for. Don't nobody wear the bumblebee with their white diamond. All them yellow jackets.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do wear white diamond too.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. I ain't the only one wear that shit.
They use that spray in the old people.
I be damn, ain't no white diamond about no COVID in here.
I said the white diamond casket. Funeral home.
Yeah, they wear the white diamonds in the casket at the funeral home.
I be damn, that's what you gonna put in my casket whenever I die.
Not no white.
Yeah.
Bye.
Now on the news, it was yet another fun, messy, and shady week on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Things got started with the show's Gary with a T arriving to work without taking his daily dose of his medicine for his bipolar disorder.
Why you didn't take your medicine?
Let me tell you something. You know, Ricky, when you go to bed early and then you wake up in the middle of the night, I woke up in the middle of the night. It was too late to take the medicine, so I didn't want to take it because I didn't have no food on my stomach because I went to bed early. So now I'm feeling fidgety and whatever. And
you haven't had nothing to eat this morning?
No, I haven't had nothing to eat. And they say don't eat too many fruit because the fruit got natural sugar.
But you get sad when you don't take your medicine, start getting depressed and worked up.
Yeah, because the gospel song you played this morning kind of had me teary-eyed. I'm like, oh, Jesus.
So was you on that medication when you was working?
No, I wasn't on lithium yet because I wasn't diagnosed as bipolar at that time. So that's when the diagnosis was coming because when the phone would ring, it would just make me scream and throw stuff. But you know,
so it was, by what time was it? Like in the afternoon?
It was either because I was working at Wendy's. I used to work the 2 to 6 shift, and I just threw the phone just did it.
It was just the phone. You was okay with the orders coming in.
Yes, and I was doing the chilling. Yes.
So how many times did the phone ring before it just got to you?
It rang like 3 times, and it just made me scream, and I just threw the damn pot because it's just like, I don't know what it was.
So you threw a whole pot of chili.
Yes, but I'm glad now that I take my lithium, but I just didn't take it last night because I had an empty stomach, but it's going to be okay. So I got one more report, so I'll be fine, honey. Jesus is on the main line. The clue of the day is sugar plum.
Woo.
What is sugar plum? Sugar plum, yeah. You damn it messing me up. It's sugar.
What just happened? It all went left.
Stop it. Stop for 1 minute. Stop for 1 minute. Stop for 1 minute.
Dang, Gary.
Gary.
What?
Just take your medicine.
I got to eat first.
Okay, can she make you stir up your little bowl of grits? You sitting right there at home. You don't have no instant grits. You gonna take your medicine?
So.
Huh?
I'll take it. Bye.
You want us to play the song? You want to talk some more?
No, play the song.
Hurry up, y'all.
Every Monday, the host of the Rickey Smiley Morning Show kicks off his karaoke night live at the Stardome in Birmingham, Alabama. This past Monday, the male version of Erykah Badu appeared on stage.
We so tired of y'all shit. Y'all women always want something. See, every time you come around, you got to bring Kim, Jamie, Paula, and Simone. Why can't we be by ourselves sometime? All we want to do is she got them no man having hoes all in her mind. I just want it to be you and me like it used to be, baby. But you let them tell you how to act. So matter of fact, I think you better call someone. Call and tell her, come on, help you keep all yours. Come on. You need to call someone. Hey, gonna be on girl. Yeah, so what? Then why she calling my phone?
Former NBA player Shaquille O'Neal was called out for reportedly shooting his shot at rapper Meg Thee Stallion. The Rickey Smiley Morning Show's entertainment colorist reacts.
It's tacky. That girl is a child, Ricky. Megan Thee Stallion is the age of his. She's the age of his damn daughter. He got children that age. Yeah, she's a child.
Did you see the video?
It don't matter. That is tacky. Okay, well we know. I know one person wouldn't do it. Rock T, but Ricky and Special K, y'all would probably do something like that. But I know Rock T wouldn't look at nobody his doggone child's age.
And in true Rickey Smiley Morning Show fashion, the crew is starting a war between the show's chefs.
Hey, Kurt, I ain't trying to be messy, man, but Chef Jannard called you out to a versus battle.
Ooh, yes, he did.
He said something about your barbecue cheese whiz sauce.
That's what he said.
Now he kind of just said he wasn't making no, fake sauces if they wasn't authentic.
Get him, Kurt.
Yeah.
That's what we doing.
Yeah, he threw that shade, man, and then he threw a recipe on your ass, boy. Ooh. He said meet him on Versus.
Oh, well, that's what we're going to have to do then, man, because I know, look, I know he be having his lemon pepper ranch and, his all-purpose seasoning and 2 and 3 tablespoons of butter. He is Luther Vandross culinary.
Man. Food fight.
Hey, man.
What'd you know I say, Kurt?
Hey, bud.
Oh, he sounds just like him. Do it again.
You gotta have 2 tablespoons of butter. Chef Jannard's all-purpose seasoning. Available at healthy greens stores. Let's dig in, guys.
The Rickey Smiley Morning Show talked to late Kobe Bryant, his wife Vanessa, and her mother.
Let me tell y'all something. Vanessa lying. She need to go ahead and give her mama a house and do all that. If the one with Ricky, she stayed with her for 20 years.
No.
What?
No.
But they putting her out in the streets. Honey, Miss Sophia ain't got nowhere to live.
She's not grown.
She can figure it out.
To be in the street. She's probably old enough to be a senior citizen. They got benefits.
Thank you.
And no matter who, what, why, when, or where, this guy will always remain true to himself, even at church.
I'm sitting on the second row in the church facing the pastor. They had bought the pastor's mother a brand new electronic wheelchair. She came down the aisle in the wheelchair and hit the speed button and put it on fast and didn't know how to slow it down and crashed into the drums. But just because I'm in church, the tickle didn't hit my body. I'm sitting in church looking like this. I had 4 tears coming down my eyes and they was even. And I'm sitting there facing the pastor. And his mama is stuck between the bass and the snare drum. And then as soon as she hit it, the cymbals made a noise. It knocked 2 of the cymbals off, the one that go, psh, 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 and then it tsh, and went between the bass drum and crashed clean into the drums or whatever. And I got to sit here and face this man while he stood up overlooking it, trying to get his mama in the wheelchair off the floor. And they sat her in the little living room furniture chair, but I think they got rid of that wheelchair after that one, or just got a one that slowed the speed down because it was brand new. And I'm sitting up there trying, so I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell because I was laughing on the inside. Yes, I left. Yes, I left because I couldn't take it. Yes, I was escorted out by some ushers. Yes, the ushers had to escort me all the way to my car because I was weak. My legs, I lost feelings in my legs. My kidneys started shutting down. I told the pastor that I was not feeling well. Yes, somebody had to call the ambulance to get me.
Also here in the news, did the show's Black Tony and Kiki make a love connection?
You sound like you the man of my dreams. I can't believe I'm meeting Black Tony.
5 months free rent.
Shady, and I get you pregnant off the roof. Shady, I don't care nothing about that.
Wait, Tony, wait. I gotta untie my screws. Let me untie my screws right quick.
I'm just visualizing the baby. I'm visualizing a little Kiki, a little bit of Black Tony. What that baby gonna look like?
God.
Wow. Wow. Really, Brad? Wow. Wow, Brad. Wow. Wow. Really, Brad? Wow.
That Morial girl, she trying to be all bougie.
Are we really having a phone conversation on the radio?
Wow.
This is a connection. This is a love correction, Ricky.
Hey, we're gonna make it happen, man. Kiki and Black Tony, man. Y'all make sure y'all put y'all first date on Instagram, Kiki, where we can see.
Ain't nobody saying nothing about love. I'm just trying to cook. Lord, just trying to cook.
Go ahead, Black Tony.
I quit. Everybody clock out.
Want to check out more of these videos and a full visual of the show? Subscribe to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news.
Twan 360, got what you need.
Oh man, Rickey Smiley Morning Show, 3 minutes after the hour, y'all. It is 2021, starting the new year off right. Pastor Haynes, good morning.
Good morning. Happy New Year, Rickey Smiley.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, listen, Happy New Year to you and your family, Pastor Haynes.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Same to you and yours.
Yes, sir. And I know you got a good word this morning.
Oh, well, let's start this year off right by declaring this is it. Kirk is real in this song because he talks about the reality that life can hurt. And for many people, 2020 was a painful and dark year. 2020 was a hell of a year. 2020 was a year of hardship and heartbreak. A lot of people were in a dark place, but Kirk Franklin says that you have the power in your mind and through your faith to say, this is it. No more of the okie doke. No more of falling for that which is messing up our lives. No more of going through stuff repeatedly. No more of living life as a loser. This is it. What Kirk Franklin is declaring right here is you've got the power. Here it is to convert what has been negative into something positive. I love that right there. What others intend for evil, God can work for good. You have the power to convert negatives into positives, bad into good. You have the power to convert something bad that happened to you into something good that works out for you. Why? Because life is all about how you look at it. One poet put it like this: 2 men peered out
out from prison bars. One saw mud, the other one saw stars. Check it. Both of them were in jail, but one looked up and the other one looked down. May 2021 be the year where you look down, not where you look up, rather. And when you look up, you'll discover you have the power to get up from that which has knocked you down. So go ahead and look up, because when you look up, you have the power to get up. Look up, because when you look up, it changes your outlook. And once you change your outlook, it changes your outcome. Once you change your perspective, it empowers your performance. So make sure that 2021 is the year where you recognize you've got the power of perspective. You've got the power to turn negatives into positives. This is it. Simply says in the final analysis that if you have the faith, I promise you God has the power. If you have the faith to believe that God can make a way out of no way, and then walk like God is making a way out of no way, by the time you get where you're going, God will have already made that way out of no way for you. So go ahead and declare in your spirit that you're going to convert negatives into positives. Yes. Go ahead and declare in your spirit that God is going to make a way out of no way for you. This is it. This is your year for your dreams to come true. This is your year for you to have strength in the midst of your stress. This is your year. This is it.
Man, ladies and gentlemen, the senior pastor of Friendship West Missionary Baptist Church, Dallas, Texas. Pastor Haynes, love you so much, man. Let everybody know how you can be reached.
Hey, love you, Rickey Smiley. Thank you. You can follow me on social media. I'm on Twitter and Instagram at FH Unscripted. I'm on Facebook, Frederick D. Haynes, and you can catch more of my sermons on my YouTube channel, Frederick Haynes.
Hey, appreciate you, Pastor Haynes. Thank you so much, and Happy New Year to you.
Thank you, man. Love you much. Have a good one.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Pastor Frederick Douglass Haynes, Senior Pastor of Friendship West Missionary Baptist Church, Dallas, Texas.
News headlines, entertainment, sports. It's the front page on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show.
All right, y'all. Rickey Smiley Morning Show, 11 minutes after the hour, y'all. Hey, Eva got your front page. Happy New Year, Eva.
Happy New Year, Ricky. Happy New Year, everyone, and happy first Monday of the new year. I'm your girl, Eva Marcille, here with a quick look at your front page news. So in a recorded 1-hour phone call over the weekend, President Trump pressured Georgia's secretary to, quote, find 11,780 votes in order to make him the winner of the state. Now, here is some of that call. We have it on audio.
We have won this election in Georgia based on all of this. And there's nothing wrong with saying that, Brad. You know, I mean, having the people of Georgia are angry. And these numbers are going to be repeated on Monday night. And there's nothing wrong with saying that you've recalculated.
Well, Mr. President, the challenge that you have is the data you have is wrong.
Maybe we should get him on the phone this morning if Donald Trump has talked to us.
He said the data that you have is wrong.
The people in Georgia are angry.
Ain't nobody in Georgia angry but him.
Even if they did give it to him, he still wouldn't have enough electoral college votes to win the election.
Can you explain to the people what that means, Ricky?
Yeah, he don't do math.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you have to get 270 electoral college votes to win the presidential election.
So in other words, if he won Georgia, he still would not be the president next year.
Yeah, what does Georgia have, 19?
20. Yeah, he needs Georgia and Pennsylvania to both flip.
Right.
It's not happening. Sorry,
not
sir.
happening.
Now, current and former Republican officials have joined up to condemn the effort to overturn the results of the presidential election. Currently, 12 Republican senators and reportedly up to 100 House Republicans still plan to challenge the Electoral College vote on Wednesday when Congress is set to confirm President Joe Biden or elect Joe Biden as the winner. Now, in other news, to no surprise, Nancy Pelosi was reelected as the House Speaker, and government health officials have ramped up vaccinations in the past few days. Now, that has come after the U.S. death toll from COVID-19 has now passed 350,000 deaths. So sad. All right, that's what's going on in news. What's popping in sports, Rock T?
All ready for Shady. Happy New Year, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Steph Curry responds to all his critics who have been bashing him for getting off to a slow start this season by dropping a cool 62 points versus Portland. Like, yo, that basketball hoop was like a hula hoop to Steph yesterday, man. So big up to Curry out there representing the light-skinned homies. The NFL playoffs are set. Starting this Saturday, Rock T's NFL picks of the week will be this Friday. Let me shout out to the Miami Dolphins for putting up a good fight. They didn't make the playoffs, but they finished 10-6, man. So big ups to the Dolphins out there. Tennessee Titans running back Derrick Henry becomes the 8th player to join the 2,000 club, 8th player in history to rush for over 2,000 yards in a season. That's a grown man right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's a grown man right there. Last but not least, man, former Texas A&M star quarterback Johnny Manziel has signed to play in the new 7-on-7 fan-controlled football league, full contact. The fans will control everything from the uniform, the logos, even the play calling. Field is going to be 50 yards long. Each game will be about 60 minutes. This is pretty much a real-life game, man. It's going to be kind of cool and interesting to watch, man. It's supposed to kick off this spring, so I'll keep y'all posted on that. That's what I got for sports, man. Follow me at Rock T Holla. Gary with the T. What up there, pimpin'?
All right, y'all. This story, when I got it, it made me cry, y'all. After much thought, consideration, and prayer, y'all, we unfortunately have made the difficult decision to officially separate and divorce, y'all. Who am I talking about? Actor and singer Tyrese Gibson and his beautiful wife of nearly 4 years, Miss Samantha Lee, have parted ways, y'all. Now, they shared a joint statement, and they're saying, y'all, that we have decided to make a statement of a painful and significant development in our lives. And after, much thought, they said that they had to go head on and quit. Now, they're saying that the pair, they got married back in 2017 on Valentine's Day, y'all, and they share a beautiful daughter, Soraya Lee Gibson, y'all, who was born the following year. And they're saying that their intentions is to remain the best of friends and strong co-parents. They continue that they feel incredibly blessed to have found each other and deeply grateful for the 4 years they have been married to each other. And a lot of people are saying that Tyrese did Samantha so bad to say because he waited till the end of the year to divorce so he could carry on his taxes, because had they stayed until Valentine's Day, they said it wouldn't have been, a thing. So I'm like, that's dirty.
That February cutoff.
Yes. So I feel so bad for Samantha, y'all, but let's just keep all parties lifted up in prayer, y'all, because they have a beautiful daughter. And then somebody stole Tyrese's Range Rover truck out his driveway the following day at his Buckhead mansion, y'all. So it's a sad look. So let's keep them lifted up.
What I tell you?
Oh, Lord. Rain it pours.
Yes, it does. The Kaluna
Plaza, they took it out the driveway.
And in Buckhead, Ricky, right down the street.
Man.
So
that was a hit right there.
That was.
That was a lick.
The Kaluna today, y'all, is one of my favorite Kaluna. My Kaluna today, y'all, is coconut water. On the high end, you say coconut water, and on the low end, just say beautiful white. That's your Kaluna for today. Brad, what you got coming up in the hot spot?
Coming up next in the hot spot, Gary, somebody is COVID free. Let's see if they're going to do what they supposed to. I'm going to tell you all about it. It's the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. The hot spot.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
So hot and
Catch me at the hot spot. It's the BR18.
What up, Brett?
What up, Ricky? Good morning, everybody. I'm your girl, Brad Tat. Happy good old New Year. Let's get this thing started off right. This is the hot spot. Let me tell y'all who is COVID-free, and that would be Ashanti. And she is very happy about it, because if y'all remember, she's supposed to do the verses with Keisha Cole, and then she ran into COVID, and people was like, yeah, right, you was just scared, girl. Well, she said, starting off the new year, amazing and COVID-free. Got my negative results back 2 days ago. Happy New Year, y'all. Let's go 2020 WON. Thank you, God. She said, feeling grateful. My parents and I got our negative results back right in time to kick off the new year. Happy, healthy, and love. So the verses is now going to be January 9th with Keisha Cole, y'all. So let's get it. I can't wait to see, because that kind of sparked it up a little bit and made you be like, oh, she backing out. So now she back and they going to do the verses. Who y'all think going to get this one?
Keisha Cole.
Keisha Cole and Ashanti. Who y'all think?
Ashanti.
You think
hit for hit, they kind of matched up evenly.
Yeah.
but I think Keisha Cole probably would have the edge.
Cole
I
got
think the
this. Y'all
streets
better
kind of
stop
fight
playing.
for Keisha.
we love Ashanti and happy is everything, but don't nobody want a minute of Keisha Cole's pain, honey. Keisha Cole got this.
Yeah, Keisha Cole do make you
Keisha
feel
Cole
the
got
pain.
Frankie. She got Frankie and Neffy. So.
Yes. All right, y'all know if y'all had heard about this, but you know, Eminem had this Snoop on a record called Zeus that he had put out. So on the song, Eminem say, as diplomatic as I am trying to be, last thing I need to see is Snoop dogging me. Man, dog, you was like a god to me. Nah, not really. Ha ha. I had dog backwards. Oh Lord. And Snoop responded, man, pray I don't answer that soft donkey doo-doo. Of course he said that. Of course he said the other words. I had to improvise, man. He said, pray I don't answer that soft donkey doo-doo. You know what I'm saying? And we don't want that smoke, y'all. Well, I want to see Eminem and Snoop Dogg going at it for real, for real. All right, y'all, we're going to wrap up the hot spot right there. Coming up next, what we got? We got Rock T's Joke of the Day. And Dr. MJ Collier. Oh, he gonna have all the good old stuff to tell us about this COVID. Lord have mercy. I can't wait for it to be over, but it seems like it's getting worse.
Right.
The time now is 27 minutes before the top of the hour, y'all. It's the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Happy New Year!
All right. Here we go. It's 2021. Joke of the day. Joke of the day. Joke of the day. All right, Rock, it's got to be funny. We got to start 2021 off right. Let's go.
This is definitely in respect to 2021, the new year.
Yeah.
They say New York City has the best New Year's Eve celebration. I think it's kind of overrated myself, because every year they drop the ball.
What?
You ain't even make us wait for it.
And that's what
You should have at least said, you know why? And then gave us a little something so we could
How
have
many
waited
days he had
for
to come
something.
up with that?
Let me say it again, Rock.
Oh, Lord. God, no.
Go ahead, Rock.
They say New York City has the best New Year's celebration.
Yeah.
I personally think it's kind of overrated, because every year they drop the ball.
No.
I'm with it.
Gary.
It's cute.
No.
Every year they drop the ball.
Come on, Gary.
No.
Yes, Brad, it's cute. They dropped the ball.
Anything with balls in it, you gonna like it, Gary.
All right, y'all, if you want to talk to Dr. MJ Collier, y'all can just ignore that joke of the day, and you can call Dr. MJ Collier if you have a COVID-19 question. Get at me, 866-9-RICKY, 866-9-RICKEY, Rickey Smiley Morning Show. We got the one and only Dr. MJ Collier on with us this morning. Dr. Collier, good morning.
Good morning and Happy New Year, Rickey Smiley. We're here with your first coronavirus update of the year 2021, and unfortunately, it's not good news. We're up to 20.7 million cases and 352,000 deaths, Ricky. So, you know, if people saying, well, what's the problem? We have the vaccine now. Well, you know, both of the vaccines that have been approved are 2-dose vaccines. And it's a growing scientific movement and a lot of chatter from the scientific community that says it's time to change the plan of distribution, i.e., we should give people a single vaccination now and defer the second injection until more doses of the vaccine become available, because there's a shortage of the vaccine. And when a person gets the first shot, they're currently holding one shot in storage, so to speak, so that when that person comes back for their second shot in 3 to 4 weeks, whereas other people could be getting vaccinated. So what has changed since the vaccine plan was originally initiated? First, there's a supply constraint. There's only 2 vaccines. We thought we'd have 5 or 6 at this point. The Pfizer and Moderna vaccines both require 2 doses. And the distribution bottleneck and actually getting vaccines in arm has not worked out well for the United States. We are only dosing about 1% of our population at this point, compared to some other countries that are 10%, including 40% of people older than 60. So the United States, the richest country in the world, is only 1 to 2% of the population. Another factor here is that the pandemic is going wild. Hundreds of thousands of people are being infected every day, and thousands are dying every day. So we're holding back on half of the available doses in reserve for people to get their second shot. That slows things down. So the recommendation is that because of the efficacy of the first shot of both vaccines, the Pfizer and the Moderna, you give 100 million people a single shot that is 80 to 90% effective, and that will save far more lives than giving 50 million people 2 shots that are 95% effective. So the increase in the efficacy is far outweighed by the number of people that are being vaccinated. So that's where we are with that. In Britain, in the United Kingdom, they've gone one step further because, they had said if you got 1 dose of the vaccine, you had to get the 2nd dose of that same vaccine.
Right.
Well, now they're saying it's okay to mix and match it. In Britain, they say you get that 2nd shot, whatever's available at the time, and you put it in your arm then. Now, there has been no research on that whatsoever, but because both of the vaccines are mRNA vaccines, then that should be okay, but they're going to do studies on the interchangeability and the safety and efficacy of mixing the product series. They're trying to evaluate that right now. So remember, there's still only 2 paths to immunity: becoming infected with the virus and recovering, or getting vaccinated.
Right. Dr. Colley, tell everybody on all this conspiracy, that's going on about the vaccine. What does the vaccine do? Just break it down in like a simple term for us.
Okay, well, the 2 vaccines that are available are mRNA vaccines. They put genetic material into your cells and tell them to make antibodies to the coronavirus. Now, there's a new vaccine that's coming out by Johnson & Johnson, and it's going to be a game changer. 1, because there's only 1 shot. 2, it doesn't require ultra refrigeration. It's just a normal refrigerator can store it, so it'll be very easy to get around the world. That is based on what's called an adenovirus, which is a more traditional type of vaccine. That means you give them a good virus that to get the information inside the cells, then the cells will produce genetic material to make antibodies, which are just proteins against the coronavirus.
So whatever they give you, it tells your body to create antibodies to protect you from the virus. And once you have those antibodies, even though the antibodies go down, if you get exposed again, your body has a memory bank, and it will shoot the antibodies back out again. Is that correct?
That is absolutely correct. There are 2 sources, B cells and T cells, which are a standard part of your immunity. And all of this is what happens with any vaccination. The antibodies don't all just float around. They wait for you to get exposed. And so the question will become, how long will that effect last? And it can last anywhere from 36 months to a lifetime. And so we won't know that until we see how long it actually lasts. But at this time, there's a lot of misinformation going around. The internet is going crazy. Social media is going crazy with all these conspiracy theories. And I can say this, people, follow the science. Listen to what the people that you trust are telling you. The vaccines are safe. There's no conspiracy. They're giving it to everybody, not just black people. There's no conspiracy to decimate our population in some form or fashion. We are way past Tuskegee type experiments on people. With social media, it's just too much information out there. If something like that was going on, you would know it, so to speak, but not some of the conspiracy theories that are going around. When the vaccine becomes available and you can get it, then by that time, we'll have more than enough information about it, its safety, its efficacy, and you'll know whether it's okay to get the vaccine or not. And you'll know which vaccine you should consider, the Pfizer right now versus the Moderna versus the Johnson & Johnson. AstraZeneca's vaccine has already been released in the United Kingdom and Africa and a few other places around the world. So we have vaccines that are coming, and so there should be more of them. But remember, this is not going to affect our population for at least another 6 months. Okay, you can find me on all social media at Ask Dr. MJ. Ask ASK Dr. MJ, and of course you can go to the website lipodrops.com. And remember, these are the opinions of Dr. MJ Collier, not those of the Rickey Smiley Morning Show or its radio affiliates. So a strong immune system is your first line of defense for fighting off this infection for at least another 6 months. Boost your immunity with vitamin D, 5,000 international units per day, vitamin C, 1,000 milligrams per day, and zinc, 50 milligrams per day. Wear your mask, wash your hands, and watch your distance. Go to lipodrops.com to find out how to boost your immune system.
All right, y'all, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Dr. M.J. Collier. Hey, Dr. Collier, appreciate you, man. All right, y'all, Rick's About the Morning Show. We got the one and only attorney Glennon Threet on with us this morning to talk about. Glennon, good morning.
Good morning, Ricky, and good morning, and Happy New Year to the radio.
Happy New Year to you and the radio audience. Hey, listen. Glenn Rock TV laughing at you every time you said it.
I know he does.
Hey, Glennon.
Homie.
I know that's right.
Homie.
Hey, now, Glennon, have you heard the the audio of Donald Trump begging the Georgia Secretary of State to find enough votes to overturn this election result. And it was an hour-long phone call, but here's a clip of some of the false claims that Donald Trump was making.
We have won this election in Georgia based on all of this. And there's nothing wrong with saying that, Brad. You know, I mean, having the people of Georgia are angry. And these numbers are going to be repeated on Monday night. And there's nothing wrong with saying that you've recalculated.
Well, Mr. President, the challenge that you have is the data you have is wrong.
Now, do you think it's possible that they shredded ballots in Fulton County? Because that's what the rumor is. And also that Dominion took out machines. Do you know anything about that? Because that's illegal.
This is Ryan, Germany. No, Dominion has not moved any machinery out of Fulton County. We're having.
Well, but have they moved? Have they moved the inner parts of the machines and replaced them with other parts?
No.
You sure, Ryan?
I'm sure.
You should want to have an accurate election, and you're a Republican.
We believe that we do have an accurate election.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have. Not even close. You're up by hundreds of thousands of votes. You know what they did, and you're not reporting it. That's a criminal offense. And you can't let that happen. That's a big risk to you and to Ryan. But they are shredding ballots, in my opinion, based on what I've heard, and they are removing machinery, both of which are criminal fines, and you can't let it happen, and you are letting it happen. I'm notifying you that you're letting it happen. I just want to find 11,780 votes. Brad, what are we going to do? We won the election, and it's not fair to take it away from us like this. I think you have to say that you're going to re-examine it, and you can re-examine it, but re-examine it with people that want to find answers, not people that don't want to find answers. And that alone wins us the election by a lot.
We have to stand by our numbers. We believe our numbers are right.
Well, under law, you're not allowed to give faulty election results, okay? You're not allowed to do that, and that's what you've done. And because of what you've done to the president, a lot of people aren't going out to vote. And if you would be respected, if this thing could be straightened out before the election. You have a big election coming up on Tuesday.
Straightened out? Glennon, was there anything illegal? And then the second question, what is they're talking about censoring Donald Trump? Break that down, Glennon.
Well, here's the thing, Ricky. First of all, the president is repeating the same rumors that have already been shot down by 90 judges in 60 different lawsuits. And so, but as always, the only evidence that Trump needs is simply his ego. He doesn't need any facts. All he needs is his ego and his desire to have won. When you listen to the president in his own words, and I listened to the entire recording and read the transcript word for word, what you realize is that he is operating in some sort of alternate reality that is based on facts that I think he believes that nobody else can see. And so he shares those facts with other people, and they get swept up in this universe and join him in this sort of alternate place. And then we end up with these senators that are going out there to, sort of disregard our democracy. But I don't think that he'll ever be prosecuted on the state level or the federal level. I certainly don't think he'll be prosecuted for the comments he made with respect to whether or not he engaged in any sort of election-related crime, simply because I don't think there's any appetite for the Biden administration to prosecute Trump federally. And also, I think he's going to pardon himself or either have Pence pardon him at some point. So I don't see any likelihood of federal prosecution. And I also don't know that Georgia would prosecute him for that either. But, it may depend on what happens on Tuesday.
Oh, my God. Glennon, that's great. Now, real quick, Glennon, can you tell us about January the 6th? I know a lot of people are going to be going to D.C. The mayor has asked D.C. residents to not come down and confront the Donald Trump protesters and the Proud Boys. What are they actually doing in Congress, and what would have happened had the Republicans had control of the United States Congress?
Well, the Republicans had control of the Congress, meaning both the House and the Senate, and if all of the Republicans that comprise that majority were willing to participate in the big lie then it could create a problem for which there has been no precedent. There's never been an instance that I'm aware of where the results of a free and fair election were overturned by Congress just because of partisan interest. So I still don't think that there ever was any likelihood that the results of the election would be overturned. But the problem, Ricky, is that what President Trump is trying to do in his cohort is to destroy the integrity of the electoral process. And they're doing a great deal of damage to democracy in America because millions of people now believe that the election, which was in fact fair, was not. And so it destroys our stature with the rest of the world because America is the shining light for democracy in a lot of countries that are trying to establish democratic ideals and democratic-based government. And if the value of our democracy can be damaged or destroyed, then that resonates all around the world. And I think that's the goal of many of the president's friends around the world, including Russia and others.
Wow. Hey, Glennon, are we going to be checking them back in with you, as this breaking news story developed? This is so crazy. Glennon, let everybody know how you could be reached.
I can be reached on Twitter at G3 and join the conversation. If people in Georgia, get out and vote. There's a lot that rests on what happens tomorrow. It's probably the most important day of the election. So we got to get out there to the polls and vote so that we can get control of this.
All right, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, hey, Glennon, thank you. Appreciate you, big bro.
All right, man. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Rick.
Hold it. Half man, half woman. It's Gary. I want to hip you to the T. It's Gary, baby.
All right, y'all. Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Gary got that tea in the club of the day. Listen, I need y'all in on these wake-up calls now. The phone lines are wide open. Call me right now, 866-9-RICKY, 866-9-RICKEY. Call me. Gary, what up?
Good morning, Ricky. Happy New Year, and Happy New Year to all my colleagues and all the listeners out there. And here's what's happening in celebrity news, y'all. They're saying Neo proposed to his wife, Crystal, again, y'all. They're saying after the clock struck midnight on New Year's Day, they're saying, y'all, that Neo said to his beautiful wife, Crystal, I love you. We have decided that this is our love forever. And he also wants to say, yes, he said that they're gonna stay together forever. He said that there will be nobody else on this planet that he would want to be with besides his beautiful wife, Crystal. And they're saying, y'all, that she got down on one knee, and they said she responded by embracing Neo and saying that she loved him too. So they're going to be together forever, y'all. So congratulations to Neo and his beautiful wife, Crystal.
Yeah,
because she really sweet, Eva. And I know Eva, that's your friend. I fell in love with Crystal the night you bought her the karaoke. So
she loves that man. A lot of times there's so many stories out there where, we don't know if the love is real or not. But when it comes to Neo and Crystal, they love each other. So I'm just so happy to see them work it out because they are in love.
So congratulations to them, and they're doing it again. All right, moving on. Another celebrity news, y'all. Did y'all watch that Dick Clark special for New Year's with
Did we watch what?
The Dick Clark special.
Oh, okay.
Ricky!
You didn't hear him say Clark.
No, we didn't hear you say Clark, Gary.
Oh, okay. I thought I did.
With Billy Porter?
Yeah, and the one with Meg the Stallion on it, honey.
Yes.
She performed. Baby, they said her name is Meg the Stallion. They calling her Meg the Dairy Cattle. But they say this girl didn't gain some weight.
I didn't see nothing wrong with what she had going on because I saw that it was good and
it was moving.
They get cold oatmeal.
That thing was thick, that boy.
She gained weight, Ricky. They say she gained 20 pounds since the summer.
I don't care if she was pregnant.
So what? Okay, look, if you gain weight, then you got a problem. Now you Adele, and everybody's mad that you're losing weight. If you gain weight, then you Lizzo, and you have an issue with that.
They thought she was Lizzo, too. That's what they thought she was.
Oh, God.
Oh, Lord.
Nah, ain't nobody think that.
People said they thought she was Lizzo.
That's scary. Don't start.
So congratulations, but they just said she's like a dairy cattle. So I was like, what is that? Oh, this got a cow.
What they look like?
Knees for cattle.
Right.
I'll tell you that.
Right. Who are they?
Okay, but anyway, congratulations though to Meg. She looks amazing. Since y'all said she did look amazing, y'all. All right, moving on to another celebrity news, y'all. Okay, now. When a man is with his child, people want to say, oh, he's too soft because he's pushing his baby in a doggone stroller. People are going at Gucci Mane. Now, Gucci Mane was spotted the other day, y'all, pushing his son in a beautiful $2,000 baby carriage. It's a yellow baby carriage, and they say it was $2,000. And it comes with all the equipment, the bells and whistles and what have you. So people say, that made him look soft. But I thought he looked good doing it, and I didn't realize, too, y'all, his son's name is Ice. His name is Ice Davis. So congratulations to baby Ice. But he looks good. So can men not push their sons in a stroller, especially the $2,000 stroller, and not be called soft or what have you?
It don't matter what
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
I thought not neither. I thought that was a good look for him, man. Especially, with a rapper pushing his baby, because, that's a rarity. But congratulations.
That is not a rarity, Gary. Rappers push their children all the time. I hate when you do that.
Well, I don't barely see them pushing them. They push them out to the mama.
Well, you don't
and
know
then
a lot
leave
of rappers, Gary. All you know is Brett. Rappers to know who
I don't know, Gary. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. But anyway.
Leave my rapper friends alone. They good men.
Yeah, they good, man. But I thought it was a good look, though. I like to see Gucci Mane do it, and especially in that $2,000 carriage, honey. I mean, that's a lot of carriage. And
they got really some cool strollers out there. Even Jeep makes a stroller.
Really? Really make one.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, well, that's good. Well, congratulations then to him. And I mean, it was a good look. So y'all leave Gucci and his son, Baby Ice, alone, honey, while they're in that stroller. And why pushing
you the only one bothering them.
I wonder where they were, though. Were they in Bankhead or Buckhead or which one of those areas? But anyway, congratulations. All right, the color today is one of my favorite colors. My color today, y'all, is coconut water. On the high end, you say coconut water. On the low end, you say beautiful white. That's your color for today.
All right. Y'all give it up a Gary with the T. Hey, I got you waiting. Call me right now. The phone lines are wide open. 866-9-RICKY, 866-9-RICKEY. Call me up with your 2021 shout-outs this morning. Rickey Smiley, the morning show. All right. 25 minutes after the hour, y'all. Rickey Smiley, the morning show. Here we go.
Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's time to get yourself together. Cause he woke you up this morning, slid you in your house shoes, so it would be better. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Encourage each other and be productive. The Rickey Smiley morning show, wanna know where you calling from, so come on and tell us and just wake up.
This is Shady calling from Detroit, Michigan. Wanting to tell all the kids in Detroit, Michigan, first day back to school and across the United States. So wake up, wake up, wake up.
Yes, this is Lauren from Cleveland. I like to wake up my daughter Rosie, my husband Richie. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
My name is Shonda calling from Warner Robins, Georgia, and I would like to wake up all the demons of Warner Robins High School for winning the state championship 5A. Go Demon! Wake up, wake up, wake up!
DJ in Baltimore. I want to give a wake-up call to all of my fellow teachers and myself headed back to work today. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
I'd like to give a shout-out to all my family here in Raleigh, North Carolina. This is Tanya. Wake up, wake up, wake up!
Let them know. Come on, Huntsville, wake up. Chattanooga, wake up. And Shreveport, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Where you at, Jackson? Wake up. Savannah, wake up. And Charleston, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
All right, appreciate you, Brad.
You're welcome, Ricky.
That is 26 minutes after the hour, y'all. We got church in 60 seconds coming up. Rickey Smiley, the morning show. Y'all, we got church in 60 seconds. Make some noise.
Yes, sir.
Give it up for Pastor Fred.
Oh, it is such a blessing.
Yeah.
To be here today.
Yeah.
Brother Ricky, I was so excited this morning. I almost flew here, but I didn't have wings. You know, sometimes I know you get so caught up in life and you feel like if I had wings, I would just fly away.
Yeah.
But I come to encourage somebody, lay down your wings and embrace where you are.
Yeah.
If you just water where you are, God will take you far. Can I say it one more time? If you just water where you are, God will take you far.
Yes, he will.
And I want to encourage somebody that's sitting there listening right now that feels like you hadn't gone anywhere. I feel like if you just call on his name, there's a faraway spirit waiting for your blessing. There's a faraway spirit far, far, far away waiting on you. Far, far, far away waiting to give you your miracle. Far, far, far away waiting to take you around. Far, far, far away waiting to lift you up. Go far. Go far. Go far. Far, far, far away.
Pastor Fred, y'all. Church in 60 Seconds with Pastor Fred. We're going to do a little special thing for him at some point this week. You know, we're going to keep it light this morning. There's a lot going on. Rest in peace. Pastor Fred, more Rickey Smiley Morning Show coming up. Hey, Black Tony. Hey, you said you wanted to say something. You text me that you had something on your mind about 2021 and how people being encouraged and motivated about their job.
I ain't got nothing to say to you about no job. I ain't got nothing to say to you. Don't try to act like ain't nothing happened.
What's going on?
Don't try to play me like that, son. But I thought you was a real one, Shady, man. And you so cap. Boy, you so cap.
For cap? What is that a new one?
So cap. Boy, you all the way cap, son.
Well, I mean, what happened?
I'm so upset right now. Trying to start on my Happy New Year right.
Yeah.
I'm still stuck. I'm stuck down here in Miami. I'm trying to get back to Atlanta.
You in Miami? What you doing in Miami?
You mean what I'm doing? I know you know I can't. I know to go to your show. I can't. I know to go to your show in New York. And then I couldn't even get in the club the first time I didn't know I was.
What club? Are you talking about the Improv?
Yeah, I was out there. I had brought a girl down there with me and everything. So I came out there to see, trying to be, man.
Did you give him your name? Did you say, hey, I'm Black Tony? You know, because everybody know Black Tony.
Well, it was a white dude. He said he didn't know who no Black Tony was. Talking about if you ain't got no ticket, he ain't coming in. I'm trying to call your phone. I done called you 100 times. So you ain't said nothing.
Black Tony,
Happy New Year.
Well, just stay in Miami. Stay in Miami because I'm in Palm Beach. I'm in Palm Beach Friday and Saturday, so you can just drive. You know, come up to Palm Beach and support me.
That's in Miami.
No, it's like north of Miami. It take you about an hour to get up there. Just jump in the lift.
That's north of Miami. What is you talking about, boy?
Say what?
You in Palm Beach or you in Florida? Are you in Florida or you in Miami? Is you in Florida or you in Miami?
Say what, Black Tony?
Is you in Florida or is you in Miami? Which one is you in?
No, I'm in Florida.
You say you at the beach. What beach you in?
No, Bahia Mar.
Shady, you confused. I'm gonna call you tomorrow, because you don't know what the hell you talking about.
Are you coming to work? Are you coming to work 2021? And you gonna work in it 2021? You gonna show up?
Shady, I'm gonna be there every day in 2021. Shady, I promise you, I'll be there tomorrow. I'll be back.
Dog, what you put that on, dog?
I'll be there tomorrow. But I put that on my grandma. I'm put it on my mom. Put it on my little boy. So all right,
Black Tony, we're gonna be looking for you, man. All right, we'll see you tomorrow, man.
But I mean, everybody,
just to make up for what happened last night, man. Don't worry about coming in, but we'll definitely see you in the morning, Black Tony.
Oh yeah, I'll be there, squared up.
Yeah, 5:30, bro. 5:30.
Even though you count, I'll be there.
All right, 5:30. All right, Black Tony. Yeah. Yeah.
Hold it. Half man, half woman. It's Gary. I wanna hip you to the T. It's Gary, baby.
All right, y'all, Rickey Smiley Morning Show. What up, Gary?
Good morning, Ricky. Good morning, America. Good morning to you. It's Monday, a beautiful day in the neighborhood, and here's what's happening in celebrity news, y'all. Okay, earlier, y'all, I talked about Tyrese Gibson and his beautiful wife, Miss Samantha Lee Gibson, that they're filing for divorce or what have you. And, and I also told you that Tyrese, somebody stole his beautiful Range Rover, his 2016 Range Rover, out of his driveway of his beautiful Buckhead mansion. Well, now it's being reported, y'all, that Tyrese, they found the person that stole the truck, and they're saying, y'all, that Tyrese helped bail them out of jail.
What?
He bailed the person that stole the truck out of jail.
So he could beat it.
I don't know what it was, but that is the crazy.
He said he bailed them out because he said they were some young cats, and he
care.
feel like they made a mistake.
Oh,
and
how they made a mistake?
Really?
Guess what? They're going to make a mistake and go back to his damn house and rob him, too.
And if he was anywhere near, they would have killed him.
Exactly.
Thank you.
If he was anywhere near that Range Rover when they came to get it, they would have killed him.
Man.
Damn that, he better than me.
Nah.
Better than me.
I'm like, no, he didn't. Better hit post a mountain, honey.
How you gonna change somebody's mindset by bailing them out of jail?
Thank you.
There's consequences to go with these actions. You know we love Tyrese, but we are all victims of stuff like that.
Yeah,
and it has had a bad effect on us.
Bail him out and chain him to the back of my Jeep.
Okay.
No, we don't promote violence though on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we don't.
So, but I'm like, that's crazy. His poor wife Samantha going through a turbulent divorce. He can't get no money. He taking the money and bailing people out of jail that then stole his truck. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. So that's good. So congratulations, Tyrese, and the person you bailed out of jail that stole your 2016 Range Rover.
I'm so happy he can turn the other cheek. For some of us, can't, Lord.
Yeah. Lord knows they probably stole another car that same night.
And Gary, you was absolutely right. They're gonna go right back to his house. And they're going to break in his house. And next time they're going to do something to him. He's going to wish he had left him in jail.
Because they know where you live at now.
Man, they don't care. They have no regards for other people's property. They entitled. They don't want to work nowhere. And they will kill you. Period.
We're going to see. Well, congratulations again, y'all, to Tyrese. All right, moving on. In other celebrity news, y'all. Nicki Minaj, honey, she revealed the face of her baby, honey. His name is Papa Bear, because she ain't told us his name yet, but she's been calling him Papa Bear. But he looks like Drake to me, though. But nevertheless, honey, he's a cute little boy. And, you know, one celebrity ain't gonna let the other celebrity outdo them. Since she revealed her babies, now her doggone, there goes Beyonce. She done revealed them twins. Now we seeing what's his name, Rumi and Sir. She done revealed them. They were on a golf course with her, little wagon with her, and everybody said the babies are cute. All the little babies are cute, but Nicki Minaj, I don't know. She got the baby wearing a 20-carat diamond tennis bracelet, and he wearing a necklace and stuff. I'm like,
don't come for Nicki.
But that's too much. That's setting him up for the police to stop him already.
Oh,
you know, when they wearing chains, that's a baby.
Stop him in a power wheel.
First of all,
No, with him being the baby, when he get old, they're gonna pull up this picture. Look what your mom had when you was a baby.
She probably got so much jewelry. She broke down one of her own tennis bracelets, darling, and had meaning and made it something special for her child. She can do that. It ain't tricking if you got it.
Oh, well, that's just too much.
Child. She's been wanting to have a child for quite some time. It's her first baby, and she's a multi-millionaire. She can do whatever she wants to that baby.
For now, and then when she wound up being broke, honey, and the baby,
why
honey,
she gotta be broke, Gary?
They can worth like $100 million. I think she got a minute before she be broke.
She ain't worth no damn $100 million. Ain't no matter if she's worth $100 million or not. Half of the rappers worth $100 million. They wind up being broke because they spend all their money on stupidness like tennis bracelets for babies or what have you. Yeah. That's just too much for a baby. I'm sorry,
you
honey.
Have to join Hate Rappers Anonymous.
Exactly, Brad. He got an issue with rappers.
Somebody done hurt you.
Nicki is acting her wage.
Somebody done hurt you, Gary.
She acting her wage. Ricky, say what you want to say.
It's a new year, Gary. Turn over a new leaf now.
That's what he want to say.
Yeah, but that's just
real. I've been thinking about that doggone tennis bracelet. That's a whole lot of money for a baby.
Yes, do what she want to do, though, Ricky. If it's hers or if she wanted to pay for it, however she did it.
Them dudes they'll run off with that whole baby, take that necklace off, and leave that baby on the counter at Burger King.
Baby jacket.
You know that baby got security.
Break yourself.
Somebody left a baby on the counter at Burger King.
They sure ain't finna keep no kids.
Anyway, I guess it was a baby.
It's a baby over here by the register at Burger King. Whoever, and somebody also ordered a number 3. Y'all can come pick both of them up.
Whopper with cheese.
Okay. Well, the thing is,
a Whopper with cheese.
It's just a different though because Beyonce doesn't have nothing on her baby, and she worth way more than Nicki Minaj, and her baby
you
don't have no tennis
bracelets. You don't know what she
bracelets.
has on her babies.
I'm looking at the picture. They ain't wearing no tennis bracelets and stuff, honey.
That's one picture, and they were on vacation right in the sand. So I don't think she would have on diamonds. But you don't know what that lady has.
Okay, well I know what she don't have, honey. She don't have good sense. But anyway, congratulations goes out. In my final story, y'all, did anybody watch Real Housewives of Atlanta? Last night, did y'all watch Real Housewives of Atlanta last night with Drew Sidori and her husband?
I did see a little bit of it. I did.
I'm so sick of him. Poor Drew, y'all. We got to keep Drew lifted up in our prayers.
I love Drew too. Drew is a sweet girl. Like she is super duper cool. We did set it off together.
Now Drew is who?
Drew Sidori.
She's an actress.
Oh, they added her.
She played T-Boz in TLC. The TLC documentary.
Okay.
Yeah, but
she's on the game. She did a lot of stuff.
Well, what did she do, Gary? What happened?
What she did?
It's just she's crying for her husband. That man, he left. First of all, he left for 3 days in a row and didn't tell her where he was. One thing. Then he said he had daddy problems and all that stuff, and it's just too much going on. Yeah.
Well, at least it was 3 days. Tony Braxton was 7 whole days.
Sugar. I'm gonna do anything about me.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
The Kaluna dance coconut water on the hand of the Lord, you say white.
Love is food. I've traveled each and every part. Excuse me. Got a win in a race. The Rickey Smiley Morning Show.
It's the front page news. It's what's trending now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Vice President-elect Kamala Harris on with us this morning.
Hello, Mr. Smiley. How you doing?
Miss Kamala Harris, I am... I couldn't do nothing but start laughing. I started thinking about you singing Atomic Dog on the last interview. And the brothers of Omega Psi Phi, we all appreciate the love. So thank you so much.
You know what? Actually, I was another one of your Q brothers is running the United Medical Center where I took my vaccine.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See?
He went to Howard. And is like second generation Howard Medical School. Yeah, real cool brother. But he's running the hospital. And so I was just with him today.
See, y'all the mother pearl, the alpha chapter.
Right, you know that.
It's a lot going on. I just wish y'all could go to the White House today.
It's
so critical and sad right now. I feel so bad for you and President-elect Biden.
We are prepared to act on day one, and we've been rolling out all of our plans, including how we're going to address COVID. But you're right, we're not in charge right now. And, you know, when I look at how many people are suffering, standing in food lines, waiting on their check, you know, there needs to be action, and we need it immediately. But we're going to have to wait for just another 3 weeks.
Yeah, I know. And it seemed like forever, you know, as the COVID-19 numbers continue to soar around the country now. 2 vaccines are being distributed to Americans to help curb the virus spread. And you've already hit the ground running trying to help stop the spread of the virus. Now, there's a lot of people who want to take the vaccine but are concerned about the potential side effects. And you actually took the vaccine. How are you feeling?
First of all, it's fast. It's a quick prick.
Right.
It is relatively painless. You know, it's a shot, but it's over in a hot minute. And I felt great, and I feel great, and I had no side effects. My arm was a little sore, but your arm is always a little sore after a shot, right?
Right.
But it is safe, and it is quick, and it saves lives. And I just want to encourage everyone to do what we know must be done. This is about saving the lives of ourselves, our family members, our community. And so when it's time for folks to have their turn to get the vaccine, I want to just encourage everyone to get vaccinated and to trust the scientists. I trust the scientists. That's why I did it. They both worked on developing the vaccine, and then different scientists approved the use of the vaccine. And again, It saves lives. And so let's make sure, knowing that, you know, Black folks in America have been dying at a much higher rate, contracting COVID at a much higher rate. And as usual, you know, for folks who were doing bad before, they're doing even worse during a crisis. And that is true for our community. But on the vaccine, let's make sure that we take advantage of the science, because, again, it's about literally saving life.
Right. Now, your inauguration day is like right around the corner now. What's going to be the biggest hurdle for you when it comes to getting the vaccinations distributed?
Well, you know, we're going to be starting from behind, frankly, because, you know, the Trump administration, their plan to distribute the vaccines has fallen behind. They said that by the end of the year, they'd have 20 million vaccines and vaccinations, and they've only reached just a little over 2 million. And we need to focus on getting those vaccines distributed to the communities that need them. The president-elect Joe Biden and I are very committed to saying we need to take racial disparities into account and make sure that all people have access to the vaccinations, and including in so-called hard-to-reach communities, and that we do everything that is necessary. But the Trump administration has been falling behind, and I am worried that things may get worse before they get better. But we will spare no effort to provide the vaccines, and we're going to use the Defense Production Act, which is basically the law lets the president in times of crisis, require the private industry to manufacture the things that we need to deal with the crisis. And so that's about encouraging American production of the stuff that we need to make sure that there are enough vials, that there are enough, rubber gloves, that there are enough masks, so that we can make sure that we have all the supplies to make sure everyone gets vaccinated.
Right. Now, before you go, please remind the people who live in Georgia or have family in Georgia, what is at stake this Tuesday? The Senate runoff election is so important.
Everything is at stake. Georgians will make a decision about the future course of our country. I'm only the second Black woman in the history of the United States Senate to be elected there. And sadly, when I leave to become vice president, there will be no Black women in the United States Senate. But I will tell you from my experience there, decisions about whether we're going to have meaningful relief for people who are out of work, decisions like whether we are going to support a public education system and the people who work in that system, decisions like whether we are going to have meaningful police reform and criminal justice reform. Those decisions get made in the United States Congress, and the United States Senate has an incredible power on whether or not those things happen. But we need the majority, and right now Republicans are the majority. These 2 Senate races in Georgia, if we win, we take back the majority, which means we can push through legislation that is about protecting working people, protecting civil rights and equal rights. And so everything is at stake. And Reverend Raphael Warnock is a son of Savannah. He is extraordinary. He preaches at the pulpit that Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. preached from. We have John Ossoff, who takes his role of leadership patterned after watching the great John Lewis and knowing about that kind of civil servant and that kind of protector and fighter for civil rights. We need Georgians to know that what they did for Joe and me in that historical election, they can do again for Raphael Warnock and John Ossoff in that Senate race.
Wow. Hey, and congratulations on everything. Thank you so much for always coming on the show. You're welcome. You have a home here on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show.
Oh, it's so good to be with you. And Happy New Year. And Happy
New Year to you.
Everything. Just
yes.
Take care, be healthy, be safe.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the next Vice President of the United States of America. That sounds good just to say, right? You know that. I know you haven't gotten used to that yet. That's ladies and gentlemen, VP-elect Kamala Harris. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rickey Smiley. I'll talk to you again soon.
All right, y'all, Rickey Smiley Morning Show. It's our first Monday back of the new year, and it's time to check in with National Urban League President and CEO Marc Morial for the state of Black America, man. Good morning, Mr. Marc. How you doing, man?
Good morning, Ricky. Hope you had a great holiday season, a Kwanzaa, a Christmas, and all the great celebrations, and Happy New Year to all. Great to be back for 2021 with many big issues out there, Ricky. The vaccine, the Biden-Harris administration, racial justice, but right now all eyes are on the Peach State, Georgia. Yes, tomorrow, sir. The election, and of course, all we can do is encourage all of you who have not been out to vote to get out to vote. Call all your friends, text all your friends, Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, all your friends and family members in Georgia, and encourage them to get out to vote. It is so important that this push to get people out to vote goes all the way to the finish line. So much is on the line with this election. This is a historic election and an important election.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, 3 million people have already voted, and they are still coming out. And let me ask you a question. Do you think there's going to be some confusion with the Republicans with this new Donald Trump phone call that came out and just all of that confusion?
Ricky, we have to be aware of games, shenanigans, foolishness, anything coming from the Trump forces. They want to steal and rip off elections. Here they have engaged in years and years of voter suppression, trying to stop us from voting, trying to make it more difficult for us to vote. And now they've created, I call it a fake cover story called voter fraud. We're going to have to be vigilant. We're going to have to be diligent. which is why people need to go out to make sure that there's no margin for error, that these election results are not close, although they will in all likelihood be, because it's Georgia. But we have to push back. And I think the outrage across the nation that after being defeated almost 2 months ago, he continues to lie and misrepresent the idea that he won means that as a nation, we have to fight for democracy and fight for the integrity of the vote every minute of every day and every week in these times.
Hey, Mr. Marc, we get those Senate seats, those 2 Senate seats. Would that be 50-50 and Vice President Kamala Harris would be?
It would be.
Yeah.
50-50 vote with the vice president. So that means the vice president's going to have to spend a lot of time in the Senate if it happens, because she would be needed to break a tie vote on procedural votes, on substantive votes. But it would give the Democrats an opportunity to hold a majority. Majority makes a difference.
So would Mitch McConnell still be in power and get to decide what goes on the Senate floor?
No, if in fact these 2 seats go blue and Kamala Harris breaks the tie, Chuck Schumer will be the majority leader, and Mitch McConnell will be relegated to being, quote unquote, the minority leader or the Republican leader of the Senate. It would be a game changer. He would be there, and he could still try to thwart, obstruct, or block, but it would be far more difficult than if he continues to serve as the majority leader of the Senate. So folks have to understand these seats are important to Georgia, but they have national significance. Right. National significance to change the power dynamic. And it means that Democratic members would chair committees all the way across the board, appropriations, judiciary. So when it comes to things like judicial confirmations, cabinet confirmations, it makes a difference. It makes a difference. And so that's why this is so important. But, Raphael Warnock, who I've known for years, is a powerful leader, a leader of great integrity who's run a really great campaign. John Ossoff, of course, is a young new voice in Georgia politics. I mean, this represents, not only this political shift, but also a generational shift potentially in Georgia politics, depending on how these races evolve. But right now, I want to just say it's so exciting that so many people have voted. But Ricky, like we saw in the general election, it came down to 14,000 votes. Every single vote counts. Get out. Get your family members. Get your friends. Don't stop working until the polls close in Georgia tomorrow.
I know that's right, man. Thank you so much for coming on, ladies and gentlemen. Please help me give it up for the one and only Marc Morial, the former New Orleans mayor and Louisiana State Senator, who is the current president of the National Urban League. Thank you so much, man, for all that you do.
We'll see you next Monday.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you.
I hope we'll be talking about them winning those seats, man. Have a great day, man.
God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you more. Rickey Smiley, the morning show coming up.
To all the hard-working women and everyday super moms, we got a little something for you. It's Eva's Corner on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show.
All right, y'all, it's about that time for Eva's Corner. Well, what up, Eva?
Good morning, Ricky. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the first edition of the new year of Eva's Corner. And this year, I want to talk about something a little bit different. So to know anything about my corner is to know I talk about all things womanhood, motherhood, and the juiciness in between. And the beginning of the year, I don't know if it's just me, but it seems like everybody wants to know what's your New Year's resolution, what you're going to do new this year. And this year, I decided to do something a little bit different than a New Year's resolution, because a lot of times you look up by March and the resolution's gone. Whatever you started, you didn't finish. And so instead of making unrealistic expectations, not saying that we cannot reach our very high high goals, but let's make them realistic. So what I decided to do was I was looking in the mirror the other day, Ricky, and I realized I have abnormally large hands for a woman. I don't know why I noticed it, but they are huge.
I was going to ask y'all them.
Did you say it, Ricky?
I was going to pull you to the side and say, "Hey, what's?"
Big old palms. She can palm a basketball.
I asked my mama, My mama got smaller hands. She's taller than me. I got bigger hands than my baby
Even
brother.
you slap the hell out of
6'9".
somebody. You can slap 2 people. Even.
I'm glad you know that because, you tried Jesus, not me. These hands work. But what I realized, there are things about myself that I cannot change that I have been down on myself about, like how big my hands are. Another thing that you have really, really, really helped me embrace, Ricky, and I don't even know if you know it, is my voice. I have a very deep voice for a woman. I have a timbre to my voice, which is very different than a lot of other women. And I've fought for years to try to make my voice sound a little bit higher so I can sound feminine. But coming onto this show, you embraced my voice. You told me my voice was special. And so instead of doing New Year's resolutions and trying to create these ideas of things that we most likely won't stick to by the middle of the year, let's take this time to reflect on ourselves and the things about ourselves that we continuously are down on ourselves about and find the beauty in it. Your uniqueness, your deep voice, your big hands, your furrowed brows, whatever that is, that's your beauty. Don't try to be like everybody else. It's okay to be different. That's why God made you exactly who you are. So that's my resolution. Find your beauty.
Eva, I want to thank you because that really helped me, man, because I feel better about my girl, man. She 5'8", but wear a 13 size shoe and we couldn't find her no red bottoms. So I really...
Tweety bird.
You over there messing with Sasquatch.
I can't do it.
Date Shaq daughter.
Harry and the Hendersons.
So, y'all give it
Only you, Ricky. Only you.
Every time she
walks. Man, they said we don't have red bottoms on these sides. You have to go to Aldo's. Hey, all right, so, y'all.
And if you wear a size 13 shoe, baby girl, you walk and you strut with all them toes and feet and you do you. That's all it's about. You do you.
A lot of like skis.
Oh man, it's 2021, man. Are you living your life like it's golden, Eva?
Yes, absolutely, man. This has been a tough year, but I must say I thank God because He has blessed me every step of the way. He is still on the throne.
Come on, Brett.
Amen to that. I'm grateful for my life, health, and strength. I'm grateful for all the good and the bad and having a horrible president because it makes America appreciate what we have a chance to do with some hope this time around.
Gary.
Yes, I'm living mine. I'm just happy to be alive. Thank you, Jesus. Glory be to God.
Rock Teasy.
Absolutely grateful for what I have, but hungry for what has happened is going to happen in the future, man. Excited for this year. Let's go.
KZZ.
Yeah, man, just happy and thankful that my family is healthy. We ain't praying at all with nobody in the hospital or the funeral home. Just happy to have all my folks good.
I know that's right, man. We just thankful, man, for God just allowing us to see a whole another year. Because a lot of people didn't make it with this pandemic going on. Everything that's going on in this country with civil unrest, pandemic, presidential election, or whatever. So we just thankful just to be alive, and we are so humbled by everything, all that we went through, and the best is yet to come. And I hope everybody out there, no matter how bad it is, just know that God is still on the throne, and get out and do something different. Get yourself outside of the box, have some fun, reunite with family and friends, and stay around good people with good energy. Do not go around bad people with bad energy, because if they frying fish in that house, the smell is gonna get in your sweater. Hey, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
We smelling like fried fish.
Yes, sir. It'll be all in your sweater. So stay around good people, y'all. More Rickey Smiley Morning Show coming up.
News headlines.
Entertainment. Sports. It's the front page on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show.
All right, y'all. Rickey Smiley Morning Show. The front page news is being brought to you by Toyota. That's right, y'all. Live the Sienna life in all new Toyota Sienna A with upgraded style and available features like the 20-inch wheels. Toyota, let's go places. What up, Eva?
Good morning, Ricky. Good morning, everyone, and happy Monday. I'm your girl, Eva Marcille, here with a quick look at your front page news. So now it is a new year, But COVID-19 and President Trump are still here. The death toll from COVID-19 in the U.S. is now over 350,000 people. More than 100,000 people are hospitalized daily battling the virus. One California doctor said that if the infection rate gets worse, we could be looking at a total collapse of the healthcare system. Also, Oregon set aside $62 million of its $1.4 billion in federal coronavirus relief funds for Black residents who are disproportionately affected by the pandemic. Now, catch this, Ricky. One Mexican American and two white business owners are now suing the state, claiming discrimination. Lord have mercy.
Wow.
Also, this week is a major week in politics. Tomorrow are Senate runoff elections in Georgia, which will decide which party controls the Senate. And on Wednesday, Congress will meet to certify the results of the 2020 presidential election. Now, nearly a dozen Republican senators have said that they will vote against counting electoral votes this week. This comes as President Trump was caught on tape over the weekend trying to pressure Georgia State Secretary to find votes to make him the winner of the state, which still would not make him the winner of the election. Nevertheless, I digress. Both Trump and President-elect Joe Biden will campaign in Georgia today before tomorrow's Senate runoff elections. All right, that's what's going on in news. Rock T, any top stories in sports?
Already. You already know what time it is. Shout out to Steph Curry. He responded to all of his critics and his haters who have been bashing him for getting off to a slow start this season. He dropped a cool 62 points versus Portland yesterday. The NFL playoffs are set. I'm excited it's going down. I got to give it to the NFL, man. They pulled off this season pretty much not bad for the COVID-19 situation, but the playoffs start this Saturday. Rock T NFL picks will be this Friday. Shout out to the Miami Dolphins for putting up a good fight, even though they did not make the playoffs, but they finished 10-6 on the season, promising for the future. Big ups to Tennessee Titans running back Derrick Henry becomes the 8th player in NFL history to rush for over 2,000 yards in a season. That's right, man. Former Texas A&M star quarterback Johnny Manziel. That's right. He's going to be back on the football field. He is signed to play in the new 7-on-7 fan-controlled football league. I didn't stutter. Fan-controlled football league. So what this is full contact. The fans actually control the uniforms, the logos, even the play calling. The field's going to be 50 yards long. Each game will be about 60 minutes. It's pretty much like a real-life video game, man. So I'm actually kind of excited to see this. Thing's supposed to kick off in the spring. That's what I got for sports right now. Follow me at Rock T Holla. The Brat got the hot spot right now.
The hot spot.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
So hot and that's hot. You can catch me at the hot spot. It's the BR18.
All right, y'all. Rickey Smiley Morning Show, 29 before the top of the hour. What up, Brett?
What up, Ricky? Good morning, everybody. I'm your girl, Brat Tat Tat, and this is the hot spot where we bring you music, movies, and more. So let's get off into this thing. The daughter of Black Ink crew star Caesar Emanuel has accused him of physically abusing her. Now, 16-year-old Cheyenne took to Instagram and said, "He put his hands on me. I'm a female. I don't give a..." She added that her dad kicked and stumped and punched her like a dog in the street. And she also blasted his girlfriend Suzette, calling her a porn star. But Suzette took to social media and she said the altercation started when Cheyenne didn't want to wash no dishes. She explained she was supposed to do the dishes and you want $600 wigs, but you don't want to wash dishes. She said kids these days have no respect, don't respect their mom or dad, and want everything in the world. Caesar, he kind of like responded on IG saying sometimes you got to stay silent because no words can explain what's going on in your mind and in your heart. Now, I understand this because some of these kids today, they older, they do want a lot of expensive stuff and don't want to put in no work for it. Y'all got to work for it. We had to work for it. Y'all got to work for it. You got to earn what you get. Otherwise, if it's just given to you, you don't appreciate it. But you don't learn that till later on in life, I guess. All right, y'all.
Always so much more to the story, Brad. You know,
yes, it is.
It's always so much more to that story.
Yes, it is. So you know, unfortunately, I'm on the parent side this time because I see this happening. I see this. Me too. I see this not wanting to wash the dishes. You better wash the damn dishes you ate off the plate or go get you some.
But why are wigs $600 though?
No, they higher than that.
Oh, yeah, them wigs high, bro.
They higher than, baby. They go up to the thousands. Depending on
the
the
6ix9ine say he spent $2,000 on his hair.
Yeah.
For a hair helmet?
Depending on the hair you get.
Who spent that?
Tekashi 6ix9ine.
Logos on
and he got that. I guess that he ain't even got no weave in his hair, right?
No, that's a full lace front. That's got to be glue.
Shut up. Are you serious?
He said it on a whole interview. He said it on a whole interview he did. They asked him how much money he spent on his lace fronts, and he said the most expensive was a $2,600 rainbow-colored lace front wig.
Okay, my grandmama wig was $15, $20. How did it go up to the $6,000? All that kind of stuff.
They're using human hair now. So
they're using human hair?
I didn't know he wore wigs, though.
What kind of hair that was your grandmama? That looked like human hair to me.
That was synthetic.
No, honey, they had just came out with them.
You can't smoke a cigarette next to that
catch
one,
on
Ricky.
fire.
So you can't wear your grandmama wigs no more?
They would catch on fire. No.
And then those wigs stay curled up, and they was beautiful. And those wigs, which I bet most people that wore those cheap wigs went to heaven. These one with these new wigs going straight to hell with their twerking self.
With that lace front.
Yeah, the devil is in those wigs, but them wigs your grandma had was filled with the Holy Ghost.
Sanctified wigs.
Well, let me get this last one in, y'all. Last but not least, ABC's first Black Bachelor star is ready for his premiere, but says he feels a heavy load of responsibility as his role makes history for the first of the popular dating series. Now, in a teaser for the 25th season premiere schedule for tonight, Matt James says, I feel a load of responsibility, but in that, I feel like my experience isn't everyone's experience. I can only go and speak on things that I've experienced and live out my truths and do the best I can do to represent who I am and how I was raised. Being a person of color, it's important to me that someone knows what that's like and embraces it. And because of that's who I am, it's going to be a part of our relationship. So let's see what he do. You know, I ain't mad at that at all. Let's see how...
Hey, Brad, can I say something?
Go ahead, babe.
Hey, kill the music. I want to...
oh, Lord.
No, I want to apologize.
I'm scared. Me too.
I want to apologize, make an apology to the woman I had ran into at the mall over New Year's weekend, and she's a faithful listener to the show, to the morning show, and she said that she was really, really disappointed in me, you know, and I accept full responsibility for all my actions because I'm not perfect. And she was at the store with a little boy and had tears in her eyes because her favorite cousin had worked at that Foot Locker for a long time and had got shot in his neighborhood the week before that, and they had had just had his homegoing service, and she said everybody at the store, you know, had loved her cousin Clarence like a lot, and she was crying about how much they had dedicated a whole section of clothes to his memory, and I was, you know, just in there, and I was just trying to make a correction. When I read the sign out loud, because it was clearance. So I wasn't trying to be smart or nothing, but they was gathered around the clearance rack. So if I offended, Gary?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Gary.
What's his name?
Yes.
Confusion.
No. His name was Clarence, and I was letting her know that said Clarence. That was not a dedication to him. So, and she said she was disappointed. So I just want to apologize.
Hopefully you did.
All right.
We need to end
The Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Okay, I can't sing.
All right, y'all. Rickey Smiley Morning Show is 2021, man. We doing some quarantine cooking, man. We got the one and only Chef Jernard on with us, man. What up, man?
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
New Year, boy.
Happy New Year.
No, you're going to be doing something wonderful in 2021.
Yes, we are. Look, this is the thing. We know that when 2021 or any year kicks off, everyone's New Year's resolution is, I want to eat good, feel good, all at the same time. So I figured, Ricky, what better way to cater into that? So a lot of people typically say, hey, I'm on a fast or what have you. So I gave them red beans and rice stuffed cabbage. So if you're looking to eat healthy and eat good at the same time, this is the medicine just for you.
Okay.
Yep. See, red beans and rice, a lot of people love red beans and rice.
Love that
The thing
shit.
is, when you hollow out the center of that cabbage and you fill in the inside of that cabbage with them red beans, that rice, some good tomatoes, fresh garlic, stuff it all in there, these are one-sheet pan wonders, set that oven to 400, put a lid on it after you put it in that pan, and just let that cabbage just steam with all those flavors, man, until it just fall apart.
Boy, I'm hungry.
Yes, sir. You got to put some stank on it early in the morning. That's how you got to do it. So you put these meals on like this, Ricky, you can do them in 30 minutes or less. Right. And the whole family eating good for a fraction of the price. We know red beans inexpensive, rice is, cabbage is too, but it go a long way.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you can eat all that for about 4 days, 3 or 4 days, Chef Janard.
And feel good too, because a lot of people be like, hey, I'm on a cabbage diet and stuff like this. This is a reinvented way to do it. At the same time, you're keeping the calories down. If you join in one of them 21-day fasts with your church, you're keeping things in perspective, or you just want to eat good and feel good. We got it for you here at the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, guys. Y'all already know it.
That's what it make you do.
Hey, Chef Janard, let everybody know how you can be reached.
Look, they can reach me. They need to make sure they follow me on Instagram at Chef Janard. But if they want to see this exclusive video, they need to stream on over there to the Rickey Smiley official Instagram page. Then after they finish doing that, this weekend, make sure they tune in to Clio TV and check out my new show, New Soul Kitchen Remix. I'm showing them how to trick the meals out real fast in 30 minutes or less.
Man.
We ain't wasting a lot of time in the kitchen this year because we going where the money resides.
There it is, man. Hey, man, congratulations on your new TV show, man, Chef Janard.
One time.
Yes, sir. Congratulations, man.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Let's keep this thing going. This is New Year, New Quaalude.
Let's do it.
Here in the news, it's been a whirlwind of events this year on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. They laughed, they cried, and shared a tremendous amount of shade, laughter, sorrow, and at times, tears with some of the biggest names in the game. Here are the top 5 interviews of 2020 from the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Coming in at number 5, let's take it back to where we had not too long ago lost NBA great Kobe Bryant to an unexpected helicopter crash, and CBS's Gayle King did an interview with WNBA great Lisa Leslie, where she resurfaced nasty rumors of Bryant's 2003 alleged sexual behavior. Well, rapper Snoop Dogg got a hold of that interview, and he did not like it at all.
I get sick of y'all. I want to call you one. Is it okay if I call him one? Funky dog head, bitch.
Not too long after his well-respected rant, Snoop Dogg called into the Rickey Smiley Morning Show to give listeners an update on the city of LA and to explain as to exactly why he said what he said.
Los Angeles, California, just in general, we can't believe it. It's like a bad dream. Yeah. And we trying to stick with each other and stay down with each other and support each other. So that's why if something happens to the negative, we react the way we react, because we so trying to be positive and trying to do what's right, and we so hurt right now. I mean, grown men have been crying.
Yeah,
exactly. I said that with some grown men, and we cried like babies, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this touched us deeply.
Uncle Snoop has since apologized. Coming in at number 4, daytime talk show host Lonnie Love. We know she's been in a heap of drama this year, especially when it comes to her former co-host, Tamar Braxton. The comedian called into the Rickey Smiley Morning Show to promote her new book, but the brat wanted the tea.
One chapter everybody's going to want to read is What Really With You and Tamar at the Real. Now, can you give us just a little cliff notes in the book on what happened, just a little teach to make us want to go on and get it some more?
Yes, that's the chapter. It's called Real Talk. And not only do I talk about that, but I talk about the reason for the real. And if you notice, even if we have Amanda, who recently just left. She was there for 5 days, and she said I had enough.
For real, it seems like that long.
It's been reported to mankind throughout the years that if you have an exclusive, you can't drop it anywhere but on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Just ask the show's Eva Marcille, coming in at number 3. The former Real Housewives of Atlanta star shared the breaking and shocking news that she decided to walk away from her girls in the ATL.
Well, you know what, Ricky? I think everything has a reason and a season. And the time that I spent on Housewives, I enjoyed myself. I cried. I laughed. I obviously fought. And we did a lot of things. But most importantly, I made some great friendships with some beautiful women. And I believe that my time is up. I have a 6-year-old daughter and 2 young boys still in diapers. And they're 24 hours a day. And there is a lot of work to be done. And so I decided to spend my time and energy focusing on my kids and my community and not so much reality show business.
The Rickey Smiley Morning Show is hilariously known for having you and your crew laughing nonstop and bringing you some of the most iconic names in music. Coming in at number 2, here's the legendary Janet Jackson. She called into the Rickey Smiley Morning Show to talk new music and the beauty of being a new mother.
How was it like balancing preparing for a tour and recording a new album and being a mom?
It's oh my gosh, it's so incredible, and I never thought, you know it's beautiful, but to the magnitude, you can't even imagine unless you experience it. And I often heard people say that, like, yeah, love, and I've experienced love, and I'm sure I get it, but you don't. Not until you have a child do you really understand what love truly is. It's on a completely different level. I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. And he's so musical.
Right, yeah, because we hear that he loves music. He kind of like even make his own songs. Can we expect a feature on his mom's new album in the future?
No, trust me, that's not going to happen. Y'all don't want me to get into no drama.
And now, number 1 of the top 5 interviews of 2020 from the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Senator, now Vice President-elect Kamala Harris called into the Rickey Smiley Morning Show to address real issues, but blew the host's mind when she answered this one question.
So Saturday night, you at home, you put in your CD. Are you choosing Atomic Dog or Set It Off?
Atomic Dog.
Hey!
Atomic
Dog. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
To hear these interviews in its entirety, be sure to stay connected right here with us on Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news.
Twan 360, got what you need.
Now in the news, this year has sent the Rickey Smiley Morning Show on a whirlwind of events, but none of those events mattered when it was time to get lit. Here's our 2020 top 5 moments of Rickey Smiley's karaoke night. Coming in at number 5, let's kick things off with the show's Eva Marcille. She was turned right here in Dallas at the Improv with R&B superstar Ne-Yo's wife, Crystal. They were ready to get their West Coast on to Ice Cube's Today's Been a Good Day, but many believe the DJ must have gotten into it with someone before they arrived.
I know it's a lot of real fucked up days out there, right? But today was a good day. Got my shit. BMW, did you start my shit already? Ricky, get your man.
We got to get the internet going.
Coming in at number 4, Pastor Fred from the show's Church in 60 Seconds was led by the Spirit to take over Rickey Smiley's karaoke night to spread a good word to a very bad sound system.
We got some new speakers coming. Yeah, we coming out of these speakers. Yeah. Yeah. Have you had these speakers so long? Yeah. These speakers gotta go far away. Yeah. You got to be far away. Yeah. Far away. Yeah, far away. Yeah.
Coming in at number 3, let's head over to the Stardome in Birmingham where everyone is welcome, but you've got to choose your songs carefully. Let's meet Jennifer. She was attempting to rap to the Notorious B.I.G.'s Hypnotize before she realized that that song had too many words that she can't possibly say.
Sicker than your average,
My nerves done got bad. I have to walk.
See what had happened was?
I think we all know what happened, but we'll keep it moving. Coming in at number 2, the host, Rickey Smiley, explained to a very socially distanced crowd as to why he was in the hospital.
2020 ain't fucking around. I took my ass to the ER last night, nigga. It was rotator cuff, nigga, but that pain come all the way across your chest. And then I'm looking at all these people dying and shit, nigga. I ran my ass. I went right down to 119. I went to midget UAB, nigga. I went to little midget UAB, nigga. I said, shit, check me out. I stayed in that bitch all night. I can't die. I got something to do next week.
And now for the number 1 moment of Karaoke Night 2020 with the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. It has to go to Smiley's new best friend, Chris, a Karaoke Night fan favorite. Here he is reenacting Rickey Smiley in Friday After Next.
Look, that's you. Look your teeth. Look your teeth.
Oh, shit. Who showed this nigga Friday After Next?
To see these moments and more, be sure to stay connected right here with us on Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk. I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news.
Twan 360, got what you need.
Now on the news, there's been times of laughter, lots of shade, and a few tears in between this year on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Let's count down our 2020 top 5 moments from the shows The Brat.
You can catch me at the hot spot. It's the BR18.
Coming in at number 5, we all know that it's the show's Gary with the T that's always with the mess, but it's one person that never lets him get away with it. The Brat. Here she is with one of her infamous clapbacks.
Ain't no Sergio Valente. I have good genes. I don't know what's going on in your family where you look like you was born before Christ. Okay? Where you look like you've been here for a very, very long time and your years have tripled and quadrupled. But in Jesus' name, my genes are good, honey.
Yes, they are.
Wow.
Coming in at number 4, the show's Gary with the T reeled the Brat in for a comment after Nicki Minaj reportedly sneak dissed her sister Lisa Ray in a new rap song.
Did Nicki Minaj say something about
I really don't know, and I'm not sure what's going on with that. I saw something about it, and I was just like, oh, Lord, whatever's going on, I don't want to have nothing to do with it. I love my sister, but I don't get in nobody else's drama. But I hope it ain't nothing bad. It didn't get to me that it was nothing bad, but then...
Stop, Ricky.
But why would she even say something? I don't know. I don't get why. If that's true, why would Nikki even say anything about that? Because I don't think she know my sister, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with that,
but we just gonna keep them in prayer, honey.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of prayer,
that was dope if Nikki did give reference to her in the song in any way.
You can always count on the Brat to take a song and make it her own. Here's number 3, the Brat taking us back with a little Prince.
Take your time, Brat. Just keep going.
100% Italian, silk imported Egyptian lace. Do you know what I'm saying to you this evening? Child, I'm trying to say, and until the end of time, I'll be there for you.
Come on, Brat.
Yes, I'm listening. I love it. Yes, honey.
We all knew that 2020 would become the year of the emotional roller coaster once we tragically lost NBA great Kobe Bryant. Here's the Brat coming in at number 2 on what the beloved icon was like.
I met Kobe through JD, you know. They were like really close.
Right.
And he was always really nice to him. Really nice to me.
That is still so hard to believe. Now, for our top moment of our 2020 top 5 moments from the Brat, it has to go to when she shared her truth with the world and found her heart's match.
I've always been an advocate for privacy, pretty much to protect the interests of the other party involved, because if you're not used to this life and the scrutiny that come with it, it can break you, Right. And I've been getting talked about for way over 20 years or more, so I'm kind of conditioned for it. And my coat of armor is pretty thick, so I learned what to say and what not to say, and the battles that I decide to choose to fight, which most of the time I just stay silent and just let people speculate. But I've never confirmed anything because in the 90s it wasn't cool. Right. Back in the day, I'm kind of a little bit nervous because I'm not used to really like talking about this thing because I'm just really not a public person when it comes to my personal life.
Now, Brat, that was cute, but here's the real number one. When her girl Judy got her Bentley, her reaction to it was everything.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's right, Elena.
Yeah. I'm looking real ugly and...
Don't we just all love the Brat? For these moments and more, be sure to stay connected right here with us on Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now at the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news.
Twan 360, got what you need.
Now in the news, it's been a whirlwind of events this year for the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Some that caused them to laugh, cry, and even have a few songs stuck in their head in between. Let's count down our top 5 of 2020. Songs that are stuck in your head, what?
All day.
Coming in at number 5, the song was Keisha Cole's Love, and the show's Black Tony completely lost it. And he explains why.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
Hey, thought I had to call you back, but this Black Tony.
Hey, what up, Black Tony?
I had to call you back on this one right here. Why you hit me with this one? I ain't seen this coming right here. It remind me of my girl, my baby mama T. You know my baby mama T?
What happened, Black Tony? What's up, man?
This when we first got together, when she first got out of jail.
The song stuck in your head on this day was Skilo, I Wish. Coming in at number 4, the show's Rock T actually took a moment to break down the lyrics.
Come on, man. My favorite line. I wish I had a girl who looked good. I would call her. Like, come on, man. Think about that. I wish I had a girl who looked good.
So
because if I did, I would call her.
So basically, he got a booger one.
Coming in at number 3, during the blonde hair, blue-eyed soul edition of songs that are stuck in your head all day, the Rickey Smiley Morning Show clowned their very own Special K for using the old school term, slow dragging.
What did take you back to Special K?
Man, just back when you used to slow drag in the club, bud.
Right, you say the same thing every day. Brad! You say slow drag one more time.
That's all he do is slow drag.
Hey, that's what it take me back to.
Okay.
Can we move on?
I'm in my mama house and we were slow dragging and had that.
Can we just move on?
We were slow dragging in it.
Oh, can we just move on?
You banned from saying
I grew up poor and I was slow dragging.
Can we just move on to something else, please?
On this day, the Rickey Smiley Morning Show took us back to a song that some of our parents still jam today. Jeffrey Osborne, On the Wings of Love, one of Rickey Smiley's favorites. And he happened to share a story where his Uncle Bruce was being cheated on, which reminded him of the song, but he wasn't expecting for his uncle to call into the show with these words.
I'm on the air.
Yeah, we on the air. Don't cuss. Hey. Uncle Bruce.
I'm not going to curse, but I'm just going to tell you. Whoever is laughing, I will slap the taste out your mouth.
And now, for the top moment of 2020, songs that are stuck in your head all day. On this day, the Rickey Smiley Morning Show played Beyonce's Deja Vu. It was Gary with the T that wanted everything that Eva Marcille was giving.
Before I leave this damn earth, I want Eva to show me the walk, baby. The Queen's walk of that damn song, baby. Miss Deja Vu ain't no joke.
Eva, I would give.
I'm screaming.
For these moments, or if you have a song that's stuck in your head all day, let us know on Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now at the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news.
Twan 360, got what you need.
Now in the news, what a year it's been for motherhood, womanhood, and all the juiciness in between. From the Rickey Smiley Morning Show's Eva Marcille. Let's count down our 2020 top 5 moments of Eva's Corner. Coming in at number 5, before social distancing or being quarantined was a thing, the host turned Eva's Corner into a bubble.
Get your ass in here with all that coughing and shit. I had you a sick bubble built. We ain't finna catch that shit.
We are counting down 2020's top 5 moments of Eva's Corner from the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Here's number 4, her thoughts on what parents should do to help their kids' self-esteem.
When you wake up in the morning, you look at your little black boy, you look at your little black girl, and you tell them how beautiful they are and how special they are. And when they go to sleep at night, you remind them. You put up artwork in your house, even if you have to print it out from the printer and frame it so they can see reflections of themselves. We are not going to blame the community that we are not a part of, the white community, for alienating us. We are going to teach our black kids how amazing they truly are.
We're continuing to count down this year's top 5 moments of Eva's Corner. And coming in at number 3, the topic at hand was, does body count matter? Eva explains as it pertains to her and her house.
When it comes to body count, I've never
asked.
I have never asked my husband how many people he slept with, when he lost his virginity. None of that. He's never asked me.
Because you know he a capper. You know he done knocked down.
He done shimmied a couple. That boy done went to 2 black colleges. I ain't listen.
Not shimmied a couple.
And it's good for you for not
All
asking.
I want you to do is wink twice if we are in the room with said person.
As the countdown continues, days after the late Kobe Bryant, his daughter Gianna, and 7 others would die in a helicopter crash, Eva led her corner with this one question.
Just thinking about the weight of Vanessa on her shoulder, having to tell her 3 other daughters that daddy's not coming home, that your sister's not coming home. How, as a parent, do you have that conversation with your child? These conversations that you would never imagine having, but you have to have.
And now for our top moment of our 2020 top 5 moments of Eva's Corner. In the wake of the Breonna Taylor case and so many others, Eva Marcille takes it there and says, and I agree, black women deserve better.
Breonna's neighbors are the ones that got justice. Their wall got more justice than this beautiful woman's life. I look over this weekend at Rickey Smiley, who took his time, on his time off, to right a wrong, seeing a woman, a black woman, disrespected and not looking past it, but taking the moment out of his day to right that wrong. For one, to check that white man, but more importantly, to let that woman know she matters. So before we look for these white people to tell us we matter, we have to say we matter. Black men, you have to show us, black women, that we are respected, that we are loved, that we are appreciated. And once you become the example, then they will follow. But if you don't respect us, no one will. Black women deserve better. Period.
For these moments and more, stay connected right here with us on Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news.
Twan 360, got what you need.
Now in the news, it's been a whirlwind of events this year on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Some that caused them to laugh, at times cry, but more importantly, govern themselves accordingly. Let's count down our 2020 top 5 church announcements. Coming in at number 5, Sister Bernice Jenkins announces the scandalous details of a church member's son being arrested.
Special prayers for Sister Lydia Reed. You know her, Janie.
Yeah.
Oldest son, Chauncey, he was arrested again. And they say he back on drugs and got caught at the hospital stealing wheels off stretchers in the emergency room. So y'all, I don't know what is it about them wheels, and he knows some strong wheels. They roll them people from that 600-pound life show in there on them stretchers. So them wheels, them some good wheels.
As we continue to count down the top 5 church announcements of 2020, coming in at number 4, Bernice Jenkins with a special Women's Day announcement.
For safety The usher board will be attaching plastic Family Dollar and Dollar Tree bags over the head. Over your head at the door. They got little holes poked in them so you can breathe. So all women, please don't wear your church hat if you plan on sitting in the sanctuary. We'll be putting Dollar Tree bags over your head.
We are counting down 2020's top 5 church announcements from the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. And rolling in at number 3, a very happy birthday announcement to 94-year-old Brother Lester.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to Deacon Hank Lester, who turned 94 on yesterday. Y'all clap for that.
Yeah. Brother Lester.
And he was finally granted visitation of his twin sons, Rollo and Ralph. And he had been in court with their spiteful mother since 1975.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, and he will now have them every weekend, even though they're now 69 years old.
As the countdown continues of this year's top 5 church announcements from the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, coming in at number 2, Sister Bernice Jenkins talks about the WAP gospel version.
Please tune in to watch the church Facebook page on Friday to watch the Women's Auxiliary Choir perform the...
What's wrong? They gonna be performing.
The gospel version of WAP song.
Oh.
That's right, y'all. Please check out the church Facebook page. The Women's Auxiliary Choir will be we're going to perform a gospel version of the WAP song. WAP stands for Worship and Praise.
All right now.
And the women will, and all... And all the women will be dressed up like Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion up under their choir robe.
And now, for our top moment of our 2020 Top 5 Church Announcements from the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, number 1. The host himself, Rickey Smiley, was led with the spirit of announcements at his Monday karaoke night out.
Please pray hard, pray hard, pray hard for Sister Maddie Augustine. You know, she sits on the back row back there. Her mind is going bad. Last Sunday she wore a candy necklace by mistake. And sat back there and got the sweat and the ants got a hold of them.
For these stories and more, be sure to stay connected here with us on Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Dunn with Twan 360's breaking news.
Twan 360, got what you need.
Now in the news, it's been quite messy and shady this year on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, but it's always a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Let's count down our 2020 Top 5 moments from Gary with the T. Coming in at number 5, just weeks after they confirmed their relationship and announced their engagement, rumors began to swirl about Young Jeezy and Jeannie Mai. Gary explains why he feels sorry for the daytime talk show host.
Now, it's being reported, y'all, that Jeezy's former girlfriend, a girl by the name of Miss Jasmine Sanders, honey, she's putting it out there and letting the world know that Jeezy is allegedly still DMing her. She said, honey, he done DM'd her, honey, and just talking about, I was just checking to see how you was doing and all that other stuff. She said, no, you ain't just checking to see how I'm doing, honey. You really want to see if I would creep with you and stuff. And she said, that is not happening. And she's letting Jeannie know, honey, that, girl, you need to check your man, honey, but I feel sorry for Jeannie. And I mean, even y'all, you've been on the show with them, and Ricky, you have too on the real. This girl didn't put this all out there. This man loves her and she loved him. She didn't went all against her Vietnamese family for this African-American man. And he doing something like that?
We're counting down the top 5 messiest and shadiest moments from Gary with the T on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, and rolling in at number 4. There was reportedly trouble in paradise for the newly married Niecy Nash and her wife Jessica Betts, but somehow Gary with the T brought the brat and her girlfriend Jessica into the equation.
And they're saying apparently Niecy's family isn't happy with their marriage. Plus, they're saying her wife wants to be more out in public with their marriage, more advocating gay rights. And Niecy, they say she doesn't want it. Now, a lot of people are saying, y'all, that Niecy may need to call Robin Roberts or Wanda Sykes because they have European wives, and Niecy's wife happened to be of African-American descent. And they're saying their wives don't talk. And you don't know nothing about them until you see pictures of them together or what have you. But allegedly, they're saying Jessica, honey, wants to be out there and she wants to be advocating gay rights and whatever. And Niecy, they say she just doesn't want that. So
that's crazy. I feel like whoever's saying this is just messy and they just want to be in their business. They just want to stir some stuff because people hate to see people happy.
And that's what it is, Brett.
And it don't matter how your family feel. If you happy, you be happy. You don't live for everybody else. You live to make yourself happy.
Right. Yeah, well, honey, and they said just something about those Jessicas, I guess. I don't know, honey, but never.
Watch your mouth now. Don't do that.
Oh, okay.
Don't do that now.
As the countdown continues of our 2020 top 5 messiest and shadiest moments from the Rickey Smiley Morning Show's Gary with the T, rolling in at number 3. Gary talks Alicia Keys and gets the whole crew involved.
Yeah, I don't think people ever forgave her for the whole,
yeah, you know they.
You think the Swiss Beats
time
thing?
to let that go. You know her music is still good.
Yeah, it might be, but it's not in regular rotation, so somebody mad somewhere.
So did, and so we just got to keep up lift.
They got a hosting award shows and everything. But
Thank you.
It ain't. I'm just being honest. It's not connecting because I really believe that a lot of the fan base, women that have been hurt and cheated on, have not let that go. And I'm telling you, man, when you see her, that's the first thing you think about.
Yeah, you say, Alicia. Yeah.
Now I don't do all that, but
don't nobody.
Well, I don't know what people might do that.
Coming in at number 2 as we continue to count down the top 5 messiest and shadiest moments from Gary with the T on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, Gary shares the devastating Sweetie Pie's news.
I know Miss Robbie is too old, honey, to be dealing with that and to be going through something like that. Your damn son, then killed your grandson, honey, for some money. So what he wanted to do, open up another damn chicken restaurant? I mean, he already had one in Houston, one in L.A., and some in St. Louis or whatever. But, I mean, it just really just tore me up, honey, when I read that. I'm like, that is sad, but, what people won't do for money, honey. So, so you just got to watch your back. You got to watch your cousins, watch your family, brothers and sisters, because you don't know what in the hell they're going to do, because you don't know when the ass is desperate for some damn money and to have your ass popped off.
And now for our top moment of our 2020 top 5 messiest and shadiest moments from the Rickey Smiley Morning Show's Gary with the T. Gary goes in on Pastor John Gray after he was accused of cheating on his wife because she doesn't cook.
Well, she probably stopped cooking because his was cheating on her the first time, so she's trying to fix you up. I ain't cooking no damn more. His fat ass. Hell, you fat, so that's why she stopped cooking for him. Nah, go eat some damn where else. You go eat at that tramp house.
Okay, well, that's what he did. He went and ate somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm giving these damn children pizza, and that's what they gonna eat, and that's what we gonna eat. Now we gonna look at your ass eat nothing. Nah, moving on here.
For these moments and more, feel free to stay connected right here with... All right, y'all, I was only supposed to do 5, but there's so many messy and shadiest moments from Gary with the T this year. I'm starting this thing all over. Here's number 5. Gary shares details on how karma made her way back into the D. Wade and Gabrielle Union household.
They pulled the receipts, honey. Back in 2005, they showed the interaction between Gabrielle Union and Dwayne Wade's ex-wife, Miss Savon. Now, they're saying that the article claims that Gabby pulled Savon, honey, to the side during the All-Star game and asked her to tell your husband that I'm a big fan of his, unquote.
What?
Yes. Baby Miss Union allegedly was, honey, vicious. She was vicious, honey. Yes, and I believe it. I mean, it's
why you believe it, Gary?
Because they ain't together no damn more. Because Dwayne and Savon ain't together no more, and he with Gabby. That's just why he had an alleged side baby on her, because the same way you get him, that's the same way you're going to lose him. That's why.
We are counting down Gary with the T's top 5 messiest and shadiest moments on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. And coming in at number 4, Gary is soliciting the prayer warriors for Tiffany Haddish after her and Common reportedly broke up.
Well, he shouldn't do that to her, honey. I mean, she's a good woman. She deserves a good man. And Common supposed to be the typical good man.
She's a grown woman. She made her own choice.
That's true, Gary, but we don't never know what happened. So
yeah, well, Ricky, what you think
Gary,
about that?
You need to find out because we need to know.
We need to know because I don't like that, honey. I don't like him treating Tiffany like that. That girl already going through stuff. And hell, Karma was all up in the book honey, about how he went through all kinds of stuff as a child, crying and carrying on. Hell, now you going to get a woman and then treat her bad.
She's 40 plus. She know how to handle herself.
Shut up. That's not right.
She grown.
Well, he grown too, but you don't just treat nobody like that. But anyway, let's keep, honey, Tiffany lift up in our prayers, honey, and hopefully everything goes well, y'all.
As the countdown continues, coming in at number 3, Gary throws a little shade at a Braxton sister for promoting her new show, The Couch, while Tamar was in the bed dealing with an alleged suicide attempt.
She can post about her show.
Tamar is laying up on her damn bed, allegedly, honey, almost going through suicide, honey, grasping for life. And Tracy talking about her new show.
And what's the name of the new show?
The Couch. The Couch.
I'm trying to help.
Wait, Tamar in the bed, you can't be talking about the couch. So that's just the thing that, you know.
I think it's going to be a great show, man.
You're not excited about it, Gary?
Oh, I'm thrilled, honey. I love all the Braxtons, honey. I can't wait to see
you're so damn messy, man.
Hey, give her a chance.
I can't wait to see the couch, honey.
And speaking of Tamar and the Braxtons, let's keep this countdown rolling. Coming in at number 2, Gary gets the brat to give him a little insight on a Tamar elevator fight.
Who mashed the up and down button?
Yes, because you sound like you was close to the button, Brad.
I was close to the button. I didn't push the button. The buttons was already
Did the elevator have music or no music?
Yeah. No music. No music. There was music in the place. Music? It was a big old place. It was music in the place. It was a music industry event.
Was it K. Michelle music or Tamar's?
Oh, it was neither one of them music in the event. It was like a bunch of different music plays. Shut up, Gary. Mama didn't play.
Coming in at number 1, it's Gary throwing his infamous shade at the brat.
Also, the black girl got to be pretty. She can't look like Brad or nobody.
They are like
Wait a minute. I mean, I didn't mean to say you.
Wait a minute, bitch.
I didn't mean you. I meant to say.
Yes, you did. You said Brad. Loud and clear.
For these moments and more, feel free to stay connected right here with us on Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Now, in the news, it's been a whirlwind of events this year on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, sharing a tremendous amount of laughter, shade, and some good eats. Let's count down our 2020 top 5 moments of Rickey Smiley cooking. Coming in at number 5, what's on the menu? Smoked king crabs. Why? It's a celebration.
Should be eating chicken, but I'm celebrating 20 years, and we found a hookup on these. A real hookup. A real hookup. Dallas, Texas got it going on. Root to the Q. 20 years, baby.
Rolling in at number 4.
What up, this your boy Rickey Smiley. I'm at Miss Jana house, and she thought that she can cook string beans better than me. I had to come over here and show her. See, she don't know who she dealing with. See, I told you, I ain't no joke. My broth, the broth combination that I put together, you ain't had no string beans like that.
No.
Not with potatoes and carrots in it.
No, I never had it.
Now, you let the world know about my cooking.
You can cook. That's all you can do is cook. And I'm gonna eat.
Coming in at number 3, it's another quarantine cook-off. Tamar Braxton joins Rickey Smiley and talks chitterlings.
You know, black folks, we don't throw chitlin buckets away. Y'all know nothing about chitlins. See, that's old school.
Wait, chitlins, Ricky?
Your mama ain't never cooked no chitlins for y'all.
Oh, I got clean chitlins in my freezer right now.
Who clean your chitlins? You clean your own chitlins?
Yes, I do. When they clean, I can cook them. I can't clean them, you know.
What do you do for the smell? You put an onion in your chitlins?
Well, when they clean properly, they ain't got no smell.
Many of you have made the host of the Rickey Smiley Morning Show feel some type of way this year, and he explains why as he prepares another delicious dinner. It's number 2.
It's funny, y'all never come on, y'all don't fool with me. Y'all don't come on my live till I cook. When I cook, or if Grayson on there, to hear y'all come on the live. Other than that, y'all don't fool with me like that.
And now for our top moment of our 2020 Top 5 Moments of Rickey Smiley Cooking. No good meal is served without the blessing of the food. Here's number 1. Grayson, take it away.
You're not supposed to do that until you talk to Jesus. You got to tell Jesus thank you before you don't stick your finger in there. Just pray to Jesus, thank Jesus for the food, ready? Close your eyes and bless your food. Let's go. Pray.
God is great, God is good. We just thank you for your food. By the sun, all your fat. Thank you all that they just made. Amen.
Thank you, Lord, for David, man.
For these stories and more, feel free to stay connected right here with us on Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news.
Twan 360, got what you need.
Now in the news, 2020 has been packed with a whirlwind of events for comedian and radio host Rickey Smiley, but he never ceased to make time for friends. Let's count down our 2020 Top 5 Moments from Chris, Rickey's friend and new client, at karaoke night. Rolling in at number 5.
Hey, your son was your favorite dog.
What, Chris?
Your son?
My son.
Yeah, I know your favorite dog.
You know my son?
Yeah.
Oh, you work at Family Dollar?
Yup. He know me.
Oh, you be going to Family Dollar?
Yup.
What you be getting out of there?
A snickle.
Coming in at number 4, Chris gives his best Rickey Smiley impersonation from Friday After Next.
What you doing? What you do though? Okay, baby. What you doing? Okay, baby. Look where's my look, that's you. Look your teeth.
Who showed this nigga Friday After Next?
As the countdown continues, coming in at number 3, Chris is serenading the ladies at karaoke night, and someone's laughing.
I love ya. Who that?
Y'all ain't shit.
Number 2.
Chris, I just want to say, man, thank you, man, for representing for us, man. We way in Chicago, man. We love you, man. From Crucial Conflict, we love you, boy. Yeah. Yeah.
And now, at number 1, Chris does the unthinkable when it comes to Rickey's fraternity, Omega Psi Phi.
Hold on, goddammit, hold on. Hold on, goddammit, hold on.
Oh no. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. No!
Q's, you ain't gonna do shit.
Chris.
You can't, that'll be a hate crime if you jump on it.
For these moments at karaoke night and more, feel free to stay connected right here with us on Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news.
Twan 360, got what you need.
Now in the news, it's been a whirlwind of events this year for the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, with the major elections, several protests, the coronavirus, and its pandemic. Rickey and the entire crew knows and understands how important this viral disease is, but they also do understand that sometimes you have to laugh to keep from crying. Let's count down our 2020 top 5 funniest coronavirus moments. Kicking off at number 5, the host takes you on a trip to a local store.
Now, you got the Clorox foamer, right? You can spray that somewhere, and that'll use that with some paper towel. Now, this right here, go on the toilet seat. Some of y'all niggas need to put this in your mouth.
Rolling in at number 4, can you recall when all of this started, there was a toilet paper frenzy? The host talks about it.
Going in the grocery store, they buying up all the toilet paper, all the water, all the Clorox. I know I sound like the dude from Pops in the refrigerator. All the water. But what can we do, Dr. Colley?
I'm really surprised. I don't know why there's a run on toilet paper. I guess people don't want to run out. Over
they weren't wiping their butt before this.
The Rickey Smiley Morning Show's health expert, Dr. MJ Collier, is here with details on how to practice safe sex during the coronavirus. It's number 3.
Again, these are from the recommendations. This is not Dr. MJ Collier. Safest sexual activity is by yourself. So masturbation was the number 1 most recommended sexual activity.
Now, do we need a mask for that?
Don't need a mask for that. Mask-free masturbation. Mask-free masturbation. But again, because oral genital contact is not a real problem, but oral kissing is. But they did recommend that this is a quote, no butt play. Oh, because we know that it's in the GI tract.
So much for the tea.
GI tract. Nope.
And before we continue, I'd like to clarify, we do not know if she had the coronavirus, but it was a cold we've never seen before. Here's number 2, Eva Marcille being placed in her sick bubble.
Got something for her, yes. Yeah, she's sick.
That looked like a leftover package. What am I supposed to do in there? How I get in
Get
here?
your ass in here. You ain't finna get nobody the flu. Get your ass in here with all that coughing and shit. I had you a sick bubble built.
I sent you 3. Okay.
We ain't finna catch that shit.
And wrapping us up here at number 1, Miss Janie, the woman you hear laughing all the time during Bernie Shanken's church announcements. The host was attempting to get her to social distance or wear a mask, but she wasn't having it at all.
Oh, that damn one.
Miss Janie, you got to step back.
I ain't studying that shit.
Wait a minute, hold on. Miss Janie.
What the?
You got to step back. Look, we can't.
You're crazy as hell.
What you mean?
Your body's stupid and you're the damn big.
Why you say that?
You're a super son of a bitch.
For these moments and more, feel free to stay connected here with us on Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now at the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's Breaking News.
Twan 360, got what you need.
Here in the news, it's been a whirlwind of events this year for the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Some that caused them to laugh harder, or not laugh at all. Let's count down this year's top 5 rock tees.
Joke of the day.
Let's get the good times going with number 5.
A man walks in for a job interview, and the interviewer says, "What's the first thing you notice about me?" He goes, "Well, you don't have any ears." He says, "Get out." So the second person walks in for a job interview. The interviewer says, "What is the first thing you notice about me?" And he said, "You don't have any ears." He says, "Get out." So on the way out, he says, "Listen, whatever you do, don't say he doesn't have any ears." So the third person walks in. The interviewer says, "What is the first thing that you notice about me?" He says, "You're wearing contacts, aren't you?" He goes, "Why, yes. How did you know?" "Because you don't have any damn ears to hang any glasses on."
Yeah.
No.
Come on,
I'm gonna say yes.
No.
Cause imagine him wearing some glasses without his ears. If he had some glasses, it'd be like this.
Punchline.
It'd be like that.
Rolling in at number 4, Will Smith was a part of this joke of the day.
How can you find Will Smith in the snow?
How can you find Will Smith in the snow?
You follow the Fresh Prince.
It's Prince,
All right,
not
man.
Prince.
Thank you.
Hold on, wait, what?
Y'all missed the whole damn point.
Coming in at number 3, the host needed a replay.
Stop the music. Hold on. Come on. I didn't. What did I miss?
You
talking about sprinters like the Mercedes truck or runners?
Runners.
Okay, and you asked what?
What do sprinters eat before a race?
What do sprinters eat before a race?
Nothing. They fast.
Oh, they fast. Okay, I get it.
Come on.
Right, they fast like in church. Nothing. They fast. Rock, I'm gonna go and give you a B- on that, but that ain't bad.
Come on,
That
dog.
was clever.
Tickety-tack.
That was clever. I like that.
Is that like a double entendre?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, nothing. They fast like church fast, like when your pastor said don't eat for a week and your mouth be white,
Come
like
on
that
with
kind
it,
of
dog.
fast.
Come on with it.
Bro, I'm with that one, man.
The Rickey Smiley Morning Show's Black Tony calls in and takes over Rock T's Joke of the Day. It's number 2.
Okay, so this man and his girl and the girl, it wasn't his girl, but it was a girl with the man. It wasn't, but they wasn't like going together. But it was just a girl and a man. Like it was like a grown lady with a man. It wasn't no girl. It was a grown lady with a man. And it was on Martin Luther King. Cause you know Martin Luther King. That's the street.
Hey, hold on. Let me consolidate. Let me streamline it for you. A grown lady and a grown man, they were dating and they were on Martin Luther King. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, and they had a dog. They had one to the barber shop with the dog. And the man said, "You can't bring the dog in here." And everybody was running because they said, "You can't bring the dog in here." And get what, shouted?
Yeah.
The man, get what the man said, shouted.
What he said?
This ain't no dog. It's a cat.
And now for our top moment of our 2020 Top 5 Rock T's Joke of the Day. Number 1.
A man had 6 children, very proud of his achievement. He was so proud that he nicknamed his wife Mother of 6. Of course, she didn't like that nickname. They went out to a party one night. It was time to go, and he says, "Are you ready to leave, Mother of 6?" She responded, "I sure am, Father of 4."
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Gary.
I figured it was going to get to that, honey.
Mama ain't no good.
Okay.
Because he wasn't playing with it. He shouldn't have been playing
Thank
with
you.
it. That was the first funny joke you have done.
For these or more jokes of the day, feel free to stay connected right here with us on Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, at the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news.
Twan 360, got what you need.
Now in the news, it's been a whirlwind of events this year for the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Some that caused them to laugh, cry, and at times say exactly what was on their minds. Let's count down our 2020 Top 5 Rickey Smiley rants. Coming in at number 5, after learning from the best, Rickey says no one can tell him how to raise his grandson.
You will not emasculate me or make me feel bad for talking crazy to Grayson. I ain't studying Grayson little ass. I don't care nothing about no cuteness and no curly hair. That don't faze me. I'm just, all of it cute, but I don't get excited about that and gonna baby him because he got his little eyebrows cute and his hair curly. All that ain't about shit. Wait till he turn 15, 16, 17 when his character start to develop. That's what it's all about. I had a lot of nieces and nephews come in this house, and them ain't even all of the degrees that's on the wall of people that I educated. I got a little cousin that trained teachers in Savannah, Georgia. I bought her first car, educated her. I got a damn school teacher, got a master's degree in English. That's a high school teacher in Atlanta that was raised in this house. I done raised most of my nieces and nephews and educated all of them. So damn Grayson, I sit his left, I say, get your little ass at the table. See, one thing about it, when my grandson, when the basketball coach get in his face, or the football coach get in his face, or his job get in his face, hey, you ain't doing that right, or whatever, it ain't gonna faze him. Cause he ain't sensitive like some of these little punks around here. Now, if you say anything to him, everybody in their feelings. Everybody crying. Oh, you didn't have to talk to him like that. You didn't have to speak to him like that. Man, I love the way my granddaddy raised me. My grandmama, like, I didn't even know my name was Rickey Smiley. Cause my grandma always called me a long, keen, narrow-faced bastard. I thought my name was, come here, you old bastard, you.
Rolling in at number 4.
We had just heard the clip from Julia Jackson, the mother of Jacob Blake, who was shot by the police officers 7 times in the back on Sunday while grabbing his T-shirt. Let us know what you think. 8669 Ricky, good morning.
Like Special K said, cultural conditioning has us to the point where we act the way we act around police. But he was dead wrong for walking away from them after a stop.
Ma'am, first of all, police officers, I don't think that they fear black men. I think that they hate black men, a lot of them.
Yeah, I think it's a combination.
Yeah, a combination, especially when you got a president at the top saying, go ahead and be mean, instead of putting your hand over their head, just push them in the car. And back in the day, we would have Make America Great Again. And he has okayed for this type of behavior and towards citizens of color. Now, it's funny that you can call up here and say that he was wrong for walking away, but you say nothing about the police officers. So what does that say about you and your mindset? Yeah. Okay, so what? So what? He walked away. He don't deserve to be shot in the back 7 times.
Exactly.
Lady, the hell is you talking about?
I don't even know why y'all let that call through, for real.
He did not deserve to be shot in the back 7 times. Lady, what are you talking about? But I bet you wouldn't have said that if he would have shot your child in the back. If he'd have put a bullet to your child back and shot your child in the back 7 times, you would have called up here and said something totally different. Don't call up here trying to manipulate and with all that kind of stuff.
And did it in front of his kids, Ricky. In front of his 3 kids that will forever be traumatized from that
but
in the car.
The reports that I heard, the police thought that he was going to get something out of his car.
But if they didn't see him getting, no, I don't care.
It don't matter, Gary. They could have tackled him.
I know.
Hell, they could have tased him. Listen, they followed him all the way around the car. You mean to tell me can't nobody run up on that man and jump up on his back and tackle him and detain him without shooting him in the back 7 times? What? Yeah. What do you mean?
Yeah, they could have pushed him away from the car from the opposite side of the door if they felt like he was getting something.
They were behind him. They could have literally just grabbed him. If they
when
thought
he was coming around the car, they could have jumped on the hood of the car and got to the other side before he got there. He wasn't running. He walked around.
As the countdown continues, coming in at number 3, Ricky has a word for the church.
If you want to talk about pro-life or whatever, why isn't pro-life good enough for black folks and unarmed blacks is being shot and killed down by police officers? And you didn't condemn. I don't see any videos with any of these white pastors condemning police officers for killing unarmed blacks. While we all running over there to Church of the Highlands and all of these other white churches, I say that I absolutely resent right-wing white Christian. Even research shows that they are far more racist than secular whites. I got to do is do your read. This didn't even start. I wasn't even feeling like this when Donald Trump became president. This shit go all the way back. I started seeing a whole lot of this when Bush was elected, how a lot of black pastors in that faith-based initiative, and all of a sudden during election time, all of them started having abortion and gay marriage sermons all of a sudden. It's a lot of black folks, man. Sometimes we our own worst enemy. And we ain't got no business at none of these churches.
2020 has most definitely seen its share of protests, many of those peaceful, but we've seen looting, and that got a lot of people in their feelings. Here's the host at number 2 on what you really should be mad at.
You see this right here? This is Sunday, September 1963. Addie Mae Collins, Denise McNair, Carol Robertson, Cynthia Wesley. 4 little girls came to Sunday school. A bomb was put somewhere right here. Right here. And they bombed this church. And they killed these girls. Right here. Right here. Everybody upset about Target, but you forgot about this. Everybody mad at Funny Man, but you forgot about this. See? Sometimes in order to know your future, you have to know your history. September the 15th, 1963, right here, they blew a hole so big in this window. They brought those girls' bodies out through this window. The hearses was parked right there. They brought all those little girls' bodies out of this window right here. See? Don't forget about all of the years of oppression and how they murdered us. I'm standing right here on the side of 16th Street Baptist Church. That park right over there across the street is where Dr. King then marched. Civil rights protests. Right over there is where dogs were sicked on black people. And the Birmingham Fire Department released hose pipes to shoot water on people. Kelly Ingram Park. See, don't get it twisted. Before we start getting mad about all of these businesses, cause I'm so mad right now. Whatever, listen. Sometimes it takes something. Sometimes in order for new grass to grow, you have to burn the old grass. And just remember, while we all getting in our feelings about a lot of stuff, we forgot about this. But you ever forget that the Ku Klux Klan put a bomb right here and 4 little black girls, Addie Mae Collins, Denise McNair, Carol Robinson, and Cynthia Wesley sat inside that window right there, coming to Sunday school. Sunday school. Right here. Right here. Don't forget. Don't forget about Black Wall Street. Sometimes motherfuckers have to be hit in the pocket. Excuse my language on church grounds. But I'm mad today.
And coming in at number 1, Rickey Smiley talks Breonna Taylor.
While we're still waiting on the Attorney General of Kentucky to prosecute the police officers that killed Breonna Taylor, he up at the Republican National Convention making a damn speech with his sellout ass. I said it. If y'all want to get at me, you can call right now, 866. I said it. Judge, you're a mammy. I said it, and I meant it. I'm so angry right now, I can't contain myself.
Catch these moments and more by subscribing to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Here in the news, prayers are being solicited for Pastor Fred Thomas from the Rickey Smiley morning shows, Church in 60 Seconds. It is being reported that he is currently fighting for his life after being diagnosed with the coronavirus. As we continue to pray for Pastor Fred and his family, let's count down our 2020 top 5 moments from Church in 60 Seconds. Kicking things off here at number 5, the word of the day, hush.
Brother Rickey, when I talk, I need him to hear me. Yes. You know, Savior, hear my humble cry. I need him to hear me. I need him to know what I'm saying. Yeah. Big Mama said, hush, somebody's calling my name. Oh, yeah. Right now. I just stood up. Somebody need to hear. Yeah. Hush. Hush, a new job is calling my name. Hush, a new relationship is calling my name. Hush, new money is calling my name. Hush, new opportunities is calling my name. Hush, hush, hush. Now I ask you, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hush, say it! Say it! Yeah!
Rolling in at number 4, it was a funeral in 60 seconds for Uncle Charles.
We usually do church in 60 seconds, but this is a funeral service. Uncle Charles has passed, and he's laying here. And Pastor Fred, we're going to do this funeral in 60 seconds.
As I sit here today, dearly beloved, we are gathered here today on this most auspicious occasion. Uncle Charles, amen. Uncle Charles, a great man, a great servant, a great community leader. But you know, all of us have our ups and our downs, and Uncle Charles had a problem with the CBD oil, and he was a regular had a glaucoma problem, and so in other words, Uncle Charles stayed lit up most of the time. And unfortunately, here at this service, it looks like there are several people here that have come in honor of Uncle Charles, and they are lit as well. There is a strong sense of an herbal essence in the room. You know, that's just who Uncle Charles was. Uncle Charles had an affection for the herbal plants. Uncle Charles at all times had a strong scent. When you got in the car with him, you didn't get out the same. When you went to his house, you didn't come out the same. You wanted to go and find you something to eat. You always had the munchies. When you were around Uncle Charles, Uncle Charles, we love you. Thank you, Uncle Charles. You don't have to get high anymore. But now you're going higher. You're going higher to the upper room. Thank you, Uncle Charles. Thank you, Uncle Charles. You're in the upper room.
All right, y'all. Pastor Fred, let them know how you can be reached and where the burial will be.
You can follow us at the Pastor Fred, and it will be at the Rickey Smiley Memorial. There, you can meet him there every day at 6 o'clock.
Will there be a cremation?
Oh, no, Uncle Charles has already cremated his own self.
Pastor Fred drops a word about life we can all use. Here's number 3.
Brother Rickey, you know, I believe we've forgotten how to appreciate small things. Oh, you know, we don't appreciate a car until you got to walk.
Amen.
You don't appreciate a coat until it gets cold. My daddy used to say, every time I'm in the kitchen, you in the kitchen. Eating up all the food, all the chitlins, all the pig feet, all the collard greens, all the hog maws. When did we forget how to appreciate things? But you know, if you're where I'm from, you learn to appreciate the small things. Because ain't nothing like a good fried bologna sandwich. Can I talk about it? If you get it in the black skillet and let the bubble rise up in the middle, get you a butcher knife and cut 4 slits in it and let the air out. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Maybe you ain't got enough money to go get some mayonnaise, but stop by Quick Trip and get you 2 mayonnaise packets. Take them home with you and learn how to appreciate the small things. Say it! Say it!
As the countdown continues, coming in at number 2.
Oh, what's love got to do with it? What's love but a second-hand emotion? Good morning, Brother Rickey.
I'm sorry, I missed that song. What was it again, Pastor Fred?
What's love got to do with you?
Yeah!
It's love time. It's love.
I'm sorry, Pastor Fred. I don't mean to interrupt you. For the people that are just waking up now, what was that song you were singing again?
Oh, what's love got to do? Got to do with you? What's love?
Yeah.
But a second-hand emotion.
All right now.
It's all about love.
Yeah.
It's all about love. That's I was riding in the car this morning and thinking, and I looked up at God and that just said, loving you.
Come on now.
It's easy cause you're wonderful.
Yeah, wonderful.
Yeah.
Come on now.
It's all about love. It's all about love.
Pastor
It's
Fred,
all about.
and after she said doo 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 doo, she said what now? Yeah! Yeah! And what else?
And wrapping us up here at number 1, everything will be all right.
Brother Rickey, I'm just somewhat troubled. This morning we hear so much bad news all across the land.
What's the matter with you?
But, I am optimistic. That's what I am today. I am optimistic. That everything, I just got a feeling that everything is going to be all right.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
You hear me? And, but sometimes we have to be ministered to.
Yes.
Sometimes we need other people to share a word with us.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And I just feel like this morning that our distinguished evangelist, Mother Bratt, I believe there's a word that's in your spirit that you wanted to deliver to us that's going to save the lives of so many people. I just feel that in my spirit. Can I hear a word from Mother Bratt?
Oh, praise God. How y'all doing this morning?
Good morning. Good morning.
I've tried all I could. Seemed like nothing did me any good.
Well,
Then I heard Rickey. He was passing by. Then I decided to give him a try.
Let's continue to keep Pastor Fred and his family lifted up in prayer. And you can catch more of these moments by subscribing to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, at the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Here in the news, it's been a whirlwind of events this year for the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, sharing a tremendous amount of laughter, at times tears, but more importantly, imperative information. Let's count down our 2020 Top 5 3 things you should know from the Rickey Smiley Morning Show's political activist, Jeff Johnson. Kicking things off here at number 5, Jeff shares what you could work on while staying home during the coronavirus.
There's a whole lot of us that talk about how we don't have time to do certain things, but now there's time for you to do that online course, to read that book, to build yourself up during this time. And lastly, do that thing that you've been saying forever you were going to do and didn't do.
Right.
Write that book. Create that screenplay. Write that movie. Do those things around the house. Whatever it is, like, we have the ability to be productive in this time.
Because he decided to play with the church and God this year, Jeff Johnson shares 3 Bible scriptures Donald Trump should read. It's number 4.
Just making sure that we had a couple scriptures, Rick, for the president today, so when he opens that Bible, he knows where to go. Proverbs 18:2-3, fools have no interest in understanding. They only want to air their own opinions. Doing wrong leads to disgrace, and scandalous behavior brings contempt. That's just one you may want to read, Mr. President. Another one is Proverbs 10:18-19, he that hideth hatred with lying lips, and he that uttereth a slander is a fool. In the multitude of words, there wanteth no sin, but he that refrain his lips is wise. Just another one, Mr. President. I'm not sure if you have those scriptures as you open that Bible that you had as you lifted it up after brutalizing peaceful protesters. One more, Rick. Proverbs 18:13, spouting off before listening to the facts is both shameful and foolish. So just a couple of scriptures, just for the president, in the event that he knows how to read, and that he actually opens the Bible that he had as he lifted up in a photo op in front of a church that people were in front of peacefully protesting, but he ordered the police to violently attack them, shooting them with rubber bullets and pepper spray because he wanted to be in front of the church by himself, lifting a Bible that I don't think he knows scripture for.
Rolling in at number 3, how black men can and should support black women.
I want to stand with brothers who are already acting as well as those willing to shield black women. And what does that mean, Rick? It means S, I commit to see my sisters. H, hear my sisters. I commit to inform myself and my brothers about our sisters. E, to engage my brothers with support and accountability to ensure that a culture that honors our sisters is nourished and thriving in us. L, I commit to love my sisters without condition. D, I commit to defend my sisters from the world as they have attempted to do for me. And I realize that many of us do this every day, Rick. But there's a whole lot of raggedy, just F-boys masquerading as men, as the vast majority of us are trying to figure out the way we do this through our own trauma, lack of models, and simplistic and unfair image of the always strong, never human black woman.
During his 3 Things You Should Know segment, Jeff Johnson got the late Ahmaud Arbery's father on the phone. It's number 2.
Know that there's a lot of people that are praying for you as well as Ahmaud's mother. And I know that both of you you all have a dream team in retaining Lee Merritt and Attorney Crump. But what can we do to support your family in this moment, even before charges are brought?
Only thing I'm looking for my family is, because they on a lot of pressure, especially my daughter and my son and his mother. His mother taking it real hard. Only thing you can do is help get justice and just support them, and don't just bring stuff that gonna upset them, because they upset enough and stuff like that. You know, they need some calm and pleasure right now, because it's really tore down, especially when that video came out. I tried to tell my daughter and son I'm not to look at that stuff.
Yeah, I feel bad for you, sir. I from the bottom of my heart, my family and I and everybody on this morning show, we are definitely praying for you. Jeff will let me know, Jeff, if there's anything that he need, if y'all need counseling, if you need anything to help you get through this, get through these tough times or whatever. But I just want you to know and understand we're going to definitely fight to help you seek justice for your son or whatever. But I don't know, man. I've been having some real thoughts that I can't say on the radio. And
you and I both.
I don't know. I'm so filled with a little bit of hatred. Too, man. Like I'm filled with hatred right now because I'm not finna be on my knees and praying for the people and then turn the other cheek and pray for those who despise all that stuff, man. These white folks gave us that Bible to keep us docile and to keep us like this and stuff. And in the end, it's going to be all right. And Jesus going to work it out and all this kind of stuff, man. My grandmother was born into that stuff and she died in that stuff. When?
Yeah. When they gonna quit? When?
No, don't come to me talking about no Bible and talking about pray for the ones that despise. Man, listen. I'm talking about my great-grandma, my grandparents, my grandparents, my great-grandparents, my parents, and here we are, people that born and died living in oppression and racism and hatred and all this stuff. I walk in the grocery store right now and feel like somebody hate me, man. I had to go get my kids, all of my kids, get them armed, and they start their tactical training today. Just where they can defend themselves if something happened. And I hate to put my guns in my kids' hand, but I don't have no choice.
They making it like that. Huh.
I tell you one damn thing. They ain't gonna kill if they kill me. I promise you I'm going to be shooting back. I'm not lying. And I'm not advocating violence, but I'm just at that point, man, when I sit there and see that man get shot down like he was an animal and not the great kid and somebody's son, somebody's brother, somebody's grandson, that's just absolutely horrible. It's terrible.
Yes,
and
it is.
Donald Trump, the president of the United States, is advocating for this kind of hatred.
Yes,
so
he is.
so you know if all y'all want to go to church and get on your knees and pray, because I don't see none of our big Jamal Bryant speak out, Pastor Freddie Haynes speak out. I don't see none of our other big time bishops preaching on none of that. Preach on that. I dare you. I dare one of these big time bishops with all these big followings, all of these bishops and folks and got these big churches and stuff. I dare you to take on this issue.
And wrapping us up here, number 1, 2 words.
Breonna Taylor.
Yes, sir.
Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor.
Say it.
Breonna Taylor. Call 502-595-2300. Ask them to arrest the cops who killed Breonna Taylor.
Hey, Jeff.
Breonna Taylor. Yes, sir.
Say it again. For the people in the back that didn't hear you, say it again.
Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor. 502-595-2300. Brothers in particular. Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor. Pick up the phone and call and ask them to arrest those who killed her in her home. That's all I got, Rick.
8 gunshots. The baby went to work and came home and was in her bed asleep. 8 gunshots. 8. Shot her down like a dog. She was already in the bed asleep. Probably don't even know the death that she died. It's crazy.
For more things you should know, subscribe to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Now, in the news, they've dealt with a slew of emotions this year on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Anxieties of their own and the world, to be quite honest. But thankfully, through it all, they provided a safe space like none other. Let's count down our 2020 Top 5 Talk It Out Tuesday moments with the Rickey Smiley Morning Show's counselor, Yanetta Spring. Rolling in here at number 5, it's time to hit the reset button.
I'm going to jump right into it, and I'm going to share 3 ways for you to reset your boundaries, right? The first thing is to pay attention to how you feel now and then how you feel after, not how you used to feel, because sometimes I think we can be operating on expired boundaries or an outdated narrative. We can think just because we've always done something a certain way that's the way it always needs to be done, and that's not, necessarily the case. So we got to be able to look at people, look at places, and look at things that bring us joy, that recharge us, that give us a sense of purpose. And then we also have to be able to look at people, places, and things that burn us out, right? Or that leave us feeling drained and undervalued. And if that's happening, we may need to make some adjustments around those things. The second thing is to make a schedule, right? So when you can't set boundaries with yourself, it makes it really difficult for you to set boundaries with others, okay? So you have to be able to know how to tell yourself no sometimes, right? And number 3 is a way that you can determine if you need to tell somebody no. And it's basically giving yourself time and space, right? So tell people, I'll get back with you on that. Right? And then give them a time frame. Don't be avoidant and just leave people hanging, and ignoring them. Tell people, I'll get back with you on that tomorrow, or I'll get back with you on that next week. Right. Because every request is not an emergency.
Absolutely.
Right.
So, sometimes we got to be able to put some time and space between our yeses and our nos.
Coming in at number 4, the show's Gary with the T has a therapy session live on air.
Gary, what brings you in today?
Well, I don't know. I haven't been able to sleep at night. I've been having a lot of racing thoughts. I've been staying up late at night, and I was wondering, what was that about? Because the other day at school, which I'm gonna tell you what happened to me initially. At school, it was like I just went. It's not berserk, so to speak, but I was like craving just sweets or whatever. I never forget. I went in the cafeteria and I was craving some sweets, so I was just trying to, eat all the cinnamon rolls in the damn cafeteria. So eventually they called my dad and had my dad come to pick me up from school. My dad was wondering, he asked me, was I on drugs or anything like that? Because, I had never done nothing like that before. So they took me to the doctor. And and it's funny though, because one people got to realize bipolar could be diagnosed with like anything because they thought I had hypoglycemia. That's what the doctor initially said because, I guess from the way I was acting and the blood sugar and all, they thought, that's what was going on and blah, blah, blah. So nevertheless, my dad asked me was I on drugs and whatever. And I'm like, no, I'm not on drugs. So, but they diagnosed hypoglycemia. So it went from hypoglycemia to my mama getting up in the morning, making me breakfast every morning before I went to school and what have you and stuff. And it faded away, And then about maybe less than a year later, I had moved to Houston and I had another episode, where my friends found me wrapped up in a blanket in the corner, because they hadn't heard from me in a couple of days, and they found me wrapped up in a blanket. So initially, they brought me to the hospital here. When I woke up in the hospital, I was on the psych floor.
How old you when that happened?
I was like 20. And then
20 when that happened.
Yeah, and then so I stayed in the hospital like for about a week or so, and then my parents came, got me out, and I went. The doctor, told them some things, honey, and and this was diagnosed as bipolar. So I did that for a while, and I went good for a while, and then I moved to Dallas, and it happened again.
Wow. Okay.
But nevertheless,
for you.
Pardon?
Has been going on for a while. I said it sounds like this journey it's been a lot of up and downs. It's been going on for a while. From when you were younger, with the eating, and now all the way up until now, it sounds like now you're having racing thoughts and having a hard time sleeping.
Yeah, well, now I'm not really, I just have stuff. But right now it's amazing that I could control it because I've been through it so long. Because, initially when when they gave me the different medicines, I was on Cogentin, Escalate, and Narvane. I was walking down the street like a zombie.
Wow.
And my neighbors told my parents, y'all need to take him to another hospital. So they took me to another hospital. At least I took myself. I went to MHMR, mental health, mental retardation. And I went there and I, told the doctor, nevertheless, they changed the medicine. They put me on lithium. And I've been on lithium now for like 30 years.
Here at number 3, it's time we cease the shitty thinking.
Shitty thinking.
Oh, shitty. Okay, yeah.
Because it sounds like something else, but we're not cussing. Yeah.
Shitty thinking. Shitty thinking. And what do you mean by that?
So shitty thinking, I know we all have experienced that person is telling somebody you should do this or you should be doing that. Or sometimes we have been that person towards others, or we could be that person to ourselves. So I wanted to highlight shitty thinking because it really can be harmful in the way of increasing our depression, our anxiety, feelings of anger, disappointment, and guilt, especially around the holiday season. Having that expectation that things should be a certain way or things shouldn't be the way that they are. So I wanted to kind of highlight that because I'm pretty sure y'all have had that experience when you have shitted on yourself or other people.
The Rickey Smiley Morning Show's The Brat shares how therapy helps. It's number 2.
No, I'm not the therapist, but when I did go to therapy, after I got in trouble, it helps because you internalize everything and everything builds up. And at some point, you have to release that stuff because if you don't, it will come out at the wrong time and you will end up in trouble or possibly in prison like I did. Like I dealt with the death of my 2 grandmothers. All kinds of stuff was going on. My mom was sick and just, just life's issues. And before I knew it, I ended up in prison because I had never talked to anybody because, like you said, it's not cool to go tell people your problems, what happened in this house, stay in this house, and it just builds up and internalizes, and you reach a boiling point, and it comes out at the wrong place at the wrong time, unfortunately.
And landing in at number 1, how to detach from toxic people and situations.
These are some things to look for to just determine if this is a toxic situation or something I need to leave in last year. And that is, like, if you are in a situation where you feel like you constantly have to fix a problem.
Right.
Where you're compromising your values, your morals, you know, you have to cover things up, you have to hide stuff or lie for people. If you feel like you're drained after you're around that person, you ever have a situation or a person where whenever you're in their space, you feel drained or you dread being around them, that could be a toxic situation, you know, really paying attention to your mood, right? So if you're with them or after you leave them, you're feeling sad, you're feeling depressed, you're feeling angry or irritable, really paying attention to that. And then situations that are just chaotic and dramatic, where it's rooted in gossip or judgment. Those are the type of situations that, you know, we would consider to be toxic. One thing to look for that a lot of people don't look for is those situations, those people or places or things where we feel like we have to prove ourselves, or we have to impress others, or you go out of your way to be accepted. That can get you in a compromising state. So being aware of those. And ultimately, people who don't respect your no, because we know boundaries are so important. If they don't respect your no, it could be a toxic situation.
Absolutely.
For these Talk It Out Tuesday moments and more, subscribe to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Now, in the news, it's been quite an eye-opening year for the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, with a trail of events no one could have ever predicted. Let's count down our 2020 Top 5 Rickey Shocking Moments. Coming in at number 5, the crew has a special guest on the phone for Rickey's birthday.
Happy birthday, love bug. What
Tony.
you doing?
Hey, I appreciate you up here doing this show. What is
We gotta celebrate the birthday boy.
Happy birthday
to you.
Yes.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, baby Smiley. Happy birthday to you. It's early in the morning, guys. That's all I got this morning.
You about to make me climb through this. I wish I could climb right through the telephone line.
Rick, dog.
Shoot, boy, you hear that, boy?
Hated Rick.
Hey, you get a birthday from Tony Braxton. What?
Rolling in at number 4, Dr. Rickey Doolittle, talking about the multiple animal home invasions he suffered this year.
I'm just scared in my house, and this house is for sale. If anybody want to buy it, I done had a couple of roaches when we lived on Section A, but damn, I ain't never had no damn snake in my house and a squirrel in my bedroom running around the floor playing while I'm trying to sleep, and a big stud bullfrog. The bullfrog was a stud. The bullfrog had his breast taped down and a low haircut. In a certain part of the backyard, that bullfrog jumped out and scared the hell out of me every damn time. Not a man bullfrog, not a woman, a stud.
Here at number 3, while discussing his daily vitamin intake, Rickey shares a shocking testimony about the Rona.
I believe from the bottom, this is just me personally, I think taking this vitamin D, this 5,000 milligrams of vitamin D every single day, along with the omega, with the lipo omega, and the lipo immune, and now I've added the Keto Max, and I've been taking the lipobiotic. I've been taking these vitamins every single day for 3 years, and somewhere January, February got coronavirus. Never had a symptom. I guess it went through my body and disappeared like a fart in the wind.
This year, the host of the Rickey Smiley Morning Show also had a heart attack scare. He talks about it in number 2.
2020 ain't fucking around. I took my ass to the ER last night, nigga. It was rotator cuff, nigga, but that pain come all the way across your chest. And then I'm looking at all these people dying and shit, nigga. I ran my ass. I went right down to 119. I went to midget UAB, nigga. I went to little midget UAB, nigga. I said, shit, check me out. I stayed in that bitch all night. I can't die. I got something to do next week.
And wrapping us up here at number 1, Mr. Rickey Smiley himself confronts a racist.
I want you to apologize to her for calling her a fucking nigger. Okay, hold on. She's coming. And I want you to apologize to her. Understand? Understand? Because you got hold on. Come on, Nakia. Hold down. All right. Now come here. Her name is. Say what? Hold on. Tell him. Hold on. I want you to tell him calling you a fucking nigga, how it made you feel. You ain't got to curse. Be classy. Tell him how it made you feel.
I know. I'm sorry, okay? I felt sorry for you for calling me and my friend a fucking nigger. No, I didn't mean to. I just came out. But also, when you came over the speed bump, you almost hit her. I had to hop out the way. Yes. Okay. You hollered fucking nigga. You could have just went on about your business.
We are not our fucking ancestors. Do you understand? I know. You understand? I will baptize you in that water behind you. What is your name? What's your name? Draw. Don't ever do it again. You understand? Have a nice day.
You can see the full version of these shocking moments and more by subscribing to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now at the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Now in the news, in spite of the many challenges we've all faced this year, the Rickey Smiley Morning Show graciously decided to let the good times roll. Let's count down our 2020 top 5 moments from friend to the show, Kiki. Here at number 5, during Rickey Smiley's quarantine cook-off show this summer, Eva Marcille was his guest and he had a little something in store for her. Or should I say, someone.
I got a special guest on right now. Look at your screen. I got a special guest on right now.
Rickey, don't do it. Girl. I am not doing it. I cannot cook with Kiki. You can't do this.
Kiki, whenever you come on the morning show, whenever you come on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, Eva be laid out on the floor. And I think it's so disrespectful for her to be looking. She going to get a nap. She crying. She be laid out on the floor.
I love you. Eva, girl, I'm going to pull up on you, though. I'm going to pull up on you. Send me a plate. Send me some butter beans. And throw some sweet in there. Gotta have some sweet. I got you, Kiki. I got cornbread, butter beans, green beans, everything. Oh my God. Yes. Okay.
What did you say, Kiki?
Yes.
Rolling in at number 4, Kiki's running out of patience and needs a little help from the host.
So y'all in the house, Kiki?
Stop. In my doggone one bedroom, it's not enough for me and these kids. I'm hungry. They hungry. We ate all our Cheez-Its. We ate all our fucking beans. We ate all our tater chips. We ate all our Kit Kats. We ate all our M&Ms. I'm just, oh my God, Rickey, come get these kids.
How many kids you got, Kiki?
4 impossible.
4 impossible.
The Rickey Smiley Morning Show's Black Tony tearfully calls in, but Kiki's not having it at all. It's number 3.
Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Good morning. Who is this?
The one and only Kiki. Stop playing with me, Rickey.
Hold on, Kiki. Click on the other end. We got everybody calling in. Good morning. Who is this?
This be Black Tony.
What's up, Black Tony?
What's up? Why y'all play this, dog? Why you do this?
You and your feelings, Sony.
I don't get my feelings for real, son. You made me think about all them girls I done met over, so. all the moles out there, I'm sorry.
Boy, bye.
Coming in at number 2, Kiki admits she's not afraid of the Rona.
Kiki.
No.
Kiki.
Whoa.
So all of this stuff with the coronavirus or whatever, everybody going out there to the beach or whatever. You wasn't out there at the beach and at the sandbar with everybody else, right?
I was out there and I don't care. I done been killed before. I don't care.
You done been killed before?
Yeah, I don't, cause this girl, me and Toya was fighting. I don't know, she killed me. I had my funeral. I'm back. Corona don't scare me. I don't care. I'll whoop Corona up. I don't care who she is.
If your 2020 was anything like mine, we've got spam call after spam call from hotels, car warranty people, and other bill collectors that we might pay. Here's Kiki with number 1 on how to get rid of them.
Tell them you done died about a whole month ago. You need to be like, look, the homegoing service was real nice. They put them away like good, and they put y'all in the obituary. They put y'all bill collectors in the obituary. You want to know what they say about y'all? In the obituary, they said, and there's no way I can pay you back. But the plan is to show you that I understand. You all appreciate it.
Check out the full version of these moments and more by subscribing to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news.
Twan 360, got what you need.
Now, in the news, it's been quite the year for comedian and radio host Rickey Smiley, who's had lots of laughs and a few scary moments, but in the midst of it all, he's had some really good times with the ones he loved. Let's count down their 2020 top 5 moments together. Rickey and Miss Janie. Nothing is coming in at number 5.
Well, look at this. Nothing.
Ain't nothing on the damn soul.
Nothing. Nothing.
Bring your ass right here.
Nothing. Nothing.
Got some butter beans?
I don't want butter beans. You know I don't like butter beans.
And they goddamn meat, so you need to
Well, why you going off on? It's Saturday. Everybody get their Sunday done.
Everything. I got food in there, baby.
Okay, well, what you ain't got no greens? Nothing?
I got butter beans. That's what I wanted. Butter beans.
What are butter beans? I don't like butter beans, Miss
Well,
Janie.
that's your damn problem. You got a big damn problem. Look.
No, nobody want butter beans. You need to stop eating that.
Look at that. Butter beans.
We don't want that.
That's somebody. That's TT butter beans. I had for her.
And what's in that? Pig ears?
Pig ears, baby. Pig ears.
Yeah, I see them. We don't want no. I don't want that. No, thank you.
Well, that's what's wrong. That's why you so goddamn skinny and poor now. See that? Look at that.
We don't want that.
You crazy as hell.
Yeah, we don't want no pig ears. You ain't got no pork chops or nothing.
There's $1 million pie right there.
And how much you paid him? You paid $1 million for that?
That's the name of it.
How much? Well, you said it costs $1 million.
I said it is $1 million pie.
Okay, that means it costs $1 million, don't it?
No, that's the name of it. That means it's a bad bitch like me.
Here at number 4.
I got some reefer that'll make you go to sleep at 6 o'clock and not wake up until 4 o'clock the next morning. You gonna sleep so good.
I ain't want it. I don't want it.
The Indians smoke marijuana in the peace pipe.
Well, that's the Indian.
And
I'm a black Negro.
I understand that. All the Indians and the disciples, when they were sitting around,
what
with
don't come tell me nothing about the Bible because I already know it. I ain't finna smoke no reefers, okay?
Rolling in at number 3, Miss Janie gives the Rickey Smiley Morning Show and its host the scare of a lifetime. So much so, he got the entire city involved.
Shout out to the mayor of Birmingham. Shout out to the Birmingham Police Department. And about 9 police cars just left. We didn't know what happened to you because you didn't answer the phone yesterday. I sent somebody over here. Knock on board.
I went to the doctor. I had 4 appointments.
Okay, Miss Jada, but answer the phone though.
But I must didn't get no service over there.
Okay, well, what about last night? You went at the doctor last night. I called your house.
No, the phone was laying down.
Okay, but
and I saw where you had called me.
But I answered. I knocked on the. I sent somebody.
And when I looked at it, it was 10 o'clock, and you know I wasn't finna call you at no 10 o'clock.
But I sent somebody over here to knock on the door. See, you ate it.
You can't hear the door there. Look, let me show you something.
Okay, but we not.
You can't hear it.
But
you
look.
Can hear it right here.
Okay, but listen. I had her beating on the door. She was on speakerphone last night. I had her beating on the door last night.
I'm trying to make sure you ain't in there and had no stroke, no heart attack, or anything else.
Didn't I tell you I'm a bad bitch?
Miss Jane, I'm finna go get on the radio. I done took off work. Rock T hosting the morning show, and I'm down here at your house when I'm supposed to be on the air.
Ain't this a crying shame?
Yeah.
Oh, that must this nigga done bought every
You damn right. Every last police officer, and then all the police officers crazy about you because when they thought something was wrong with you, you had 15 police cars over here because that's how crazy everybody is about you. But answer the phone. Yeah, when somebody call you, man, you got to answer the phone.
I ain't heard no phone ring.
Well, you need to go do something about your ringer. I'm finna go to work. I'm late to my job. I got a real job. That's how we get paid. So.
God, on and make our money then.
All right. Go back to bed. It ain't funny.
Rickey Smiley, who I consider the king of pranks, pulled one on Miss Janie, telling her the government sent him to sanitize her home. It's number 2.
Don't start that shit. Ain't nothing wrong with my damn house already. Goddamn sanitize.
These folks done paid me. Right? The government, I'm working for the government. They done paid me to sanitize these houses. I got a contract. And so come on now, let's go. Let's go. We ain't got all day. I got other folks.
What the heck? What the fuck you talking? You know what? I'm sick of your ass.
What?
Shit, you know what? I'm telling you the goddamn truth. I don't know when the fuck you bring all that goddamn shit up here in my damn house for, cause ain't a goddamn.
We got to make sure that the coronavirus don't get in here.
Ain't no damn virus in my damn house. I done told you I got the Lord on my side.
The Lord on your side?
He don't take care of me.
Well, you ain't ready to go to heaven right now. Huh?
You get your goddamn ass out of here with all this damn shit here. And my damn food in here.
Oh, shit.
Number 1, Rickey's to the rescue after Miss Janie was being harassed.
Miss Janie, why you got the door locked?
Oh!
Open the door, Miss Janie.
Wait a minute!
What's wrong?
A man had gone around here harassing women.
What? What happened?
He talking about, if you show me your titties, he'll give me a bag of ochre.
Which way he went?
He went that way right there. Right there.
To see the full version of these moments and more, subscribe to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news.
Twan 360, got what you need.
Now in the news, it's been one of the most uncertain years on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. The cast, they were able to reflect and make the best out of the times we're all in. Let's count down our 2020 top 5 moments from the show's Special K. Here at number 5, Special K takes a look back at a time he won a talent show and served time in prison.
Hey, shout out to Miami. All the folks from Miami that know Big Daddy's 8600. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That Friday night talent show. I won $50. Second place. Show did.
So why was you in Miami? Did you used to live down there?
I was stationed down there. I was stationed at Homestead Air Force Base.
Oh, you was in the military?
Yeah, you know that. I was stationed at home. Yes.
What was your name?
Homestead Air Force Base.
Proud
Air Force.
So was that before or after you went to prison?
Before. Well, that was before. That was way before. I didn't become a criminal until in my 30s.
Between you getting out of the military and you going to prison?
It was a lot of years. That was a lot of years.
How many months you did in prison?
18. But I won't talk
about
that.
You did 18?
Yeah.
What you was in there for?
Man. No, it was a misunderstanding.
He was ready for the world, hell. They're not going to put you in prison for a misunderstanding. What you went to prison for?
No, it was a misunderstanding. It was just a lot of, I didn't have good legal counsel. I hadn't yet met Michael Sterling.
So and did you do fair time or you did state?
Yeah, it was fair time.
Right. So this song ever came on while you was locked up?
No, sir. No, sir.
Yes, it did.
No, sir.
K-Boys went from happy to sad quick.
No, sir.
Did you have the white Calvin Kleins on?
All right, now. No, sir.
Yes, he did. Right there. Hey, DL. Hey, DL.
Hey, now, what's happening, man?
Hey, DL. Hey, DL.
What's happening, baby?
Yeah, they trying to do your boy wrong, man.
Hey, DL, did you hear that?
Yes, I did. I tell you what. I've been tight Calvin Klein's, and that Fed time made me go pay my warrant. That's all I'm saying.
I know that's right.
I can't do it.
During his News You Can't Use segment, Special K had a special report from the future. It's number 4.
Former morning show co-host Eva Marcille Pickford Sterling celebrated her 20th anniversary as lead host of The View, pulling off a huge ratings win by giving birth to her 17th baby live on the air as her husband Mike, now 75, sat sobbing quietly off stage as he realized he would never experience life without car seats. Legendary rapper Da Brat made news. This is in the year 2045 at the 60th annual So Def reunion concert. Brat, now 78 but still going hard, was slightly injured when she lost control of her rabbit scooter in the middle of performing Funkified, colliding with now 84-year-old So Def boss Jermaine Dupri, who was using the walker on the stage, sending them both crashing off stage into the orchestra pit.
Rolling in at number 3, we're celebrating Black greatness.
Who else? Black people. We took a children's game and damn near made Uno an Olympic sport. Right. Who else could have did that but black people? We made Uno great.
Right.
We created backing into parking spaces. Ain't nobody doing that before we did it.
Right.
We made potato salad a top-notch side dish. Maybe the number one side dish. We created red velvet cake. It wasn't coming if we hadn't did it.
Right.
We created carrying on a whole conversation with a cigarette dangling out your mouth. Can't nobody do that like black people. Can't nobody do that like black people. We created walkout music at comedy shows. Prior to us, it was just a dry entrance.
Right.
We made halftime more exciting than actual football games. We did that.
I promise you.
We created terms like parking lot pimping.
Right.
Ear hustling. Dead ass. On God. On site. On everything I love.
Off the hook.
On my mama. On my kids. Don't nobody say that but black people.
Right.
Trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. That's black people. We created that. I'm going to hit you back. The universal sign for you ain't going to hear from me no more today.
Right.
When the black person tell you I'm going to hit you right back, you ain't going to hear from them no more that day.
That's it.
Coming in at number 2, Rickey Smiley's test driving a Mercedes Coupe, and Special K goes along for the ride.
Niggas, look how fucking close we are. Niggas, a man law violation with this goddamn car. Little ass fucking car, man. This nigga, this a starter car. I thought you were buying this for your daughter. Grown ass can't drive this shit.
This shit is small.
I'm tall and I'm squeezed up. Nigga, I'm not even tall. I'm trying to let the seat back some more. Nigga, I ain't but 5'8".
You already in the back seat? They said they got a dude say he had a deal on it.
This is what they give you when you buy S-Class. When you buy S-Class, they give you one of these to go along with it. This some bullshit, man. Look at you, nigga. You scrunched up in here. You can't even stretch out. Man, we don't take this shit back to the dealership. Set them up on you and playing. Nigga, this is a man. Nigga, what if we have a wreck? You know how fucking humiliating it's gonna be to get that they report that we had an accident in a goddamn sequence. I hope I die. If we have a wreck, just let me die. Because I don't want to have to explain to people why the fuck I was in a C class with another I don't want to have to explain that shit to my family.
Shut the hell up.
I don't want my kids to have to explain why their dad was in a car with another nigga in a C class. Let me die. I hope we get hit on my side. I swear to God. I swear to God.
You rather die?
I want to die. Fuck that.
How small is it?
And then people going to be laughing at me at the funeral talking about what they was in again. People going to be in the back talking about what? They was in a secret? Are you serious? You sure? With Rickey Smiley?
And here at number 1, Special K describes the drunk uncle at the cookout.
Special K, how many necklaces he got on?
Boy, he got on 6 of them. He got the little horn. He got the cross. He got the little Jesus on the cross. He got the zodiac. He got his initial. He got all that. He got 6. He got nugget rings on both pinkies.
Nuggets. Okay. So you mean to tell me his necklace Jesus and got up off of it?
Jesus, think you know what? If I'd have known I was gonna die for y'all Negroes, I would have just went on and kept living. I wouldn't even gave up my life. I would have just kept living and let y'all deal with your own damn sin. Y'all wasn't even worth it. Y'all wasn't even worth it.
He said, I'm gone.
Yeah, he gone. He gone.
He on the floor.
I ain't had to die for this.
Catch these moments and more by subscribing to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, at the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Now, in the news, it's been quite a year for the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. They've lost a few celebrity and political friends along the way. Thankfully, they've got a connection to the other side. Let's count down our 2020 Top 5 Bernice Jenkins, calling her friend Cora in heaven. Live from heaven with number 5 is Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
Now you getting ready to do a talent show? Y'all having a talent show up there in heaven?
Yes, we're having a talent. You know, we have little things like that where we keep one another entertained. And I was working on a few of my impersonations. You didn't know I did them, you know.
Which ones you do, Dr. King?
Well, I do Rickey Smiley, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me hear it.
All right, just a moment. All right, Joe, this is the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, 21 past the hour. Chicken and waffle mix next.
In May of this year, we lost the iconic Little Richard. He got to heaven and did not want to be bothered.
Little Richard, make it up there.
He is, but for some reason, he's not talking. Wait a minute, let me see if I can coax him. Richard Pennyman. Oh, why don't y'all just shut up? Shut up.
Little Richard.
Richard, don't act that way. Talk to them on the telephone. Shut up.
During the Rickey Smiley Morning Show's Heavenly Connection, DeBrant talked to the late Michael Jackson.
Brad, there go Michael Jackson.
I love you.
Hi, Brett. Hey. How you doing?
I'm okay. How you doing?
I'm good.
You know, I got you tattooed on my leg.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. Did it hurt?
He don't care. He don't care, Brett.
I know. It's worth a shot. I love you, Michael.
Yeah, love you too, Brett.
Coming in at number 2, Sister Bernice Jenkins is completely over 2020.
God, they won't let us go nowhere. Cora, we can't go to church. Cora, they said 10 people go to a funeral. 10.
I know that.
10, Cora, you didn't live the whole life and can't pretend to go to the funeral.
Yeah, that's right.
What the well, it must be coming to the end or something.
Putting people's obituaries up on a computer.
Lord, that's what I said. I need my obituaries in my hand, baby. I don't get on no computer.
Yeah, you got to be able to see them. Yeah, Lord have mercy.
Oh, I can't now try to use that computer in a thing called hub porn that popped up down there.
Lord have mercy.
Satan, get ye behind me, Satan.
Earlier this year in March, Oprah took a great fall while on stage. The Rickey Smiley Morning Show reconnected with Michael Jackson in heaven and learned why. It's number 1.
You know Oprah was giving a speech.
I knew it.
And in the middle of her speech, she fell over.
Yeah, no, she didn't fall over.
What happened?
No, I pushed that
That's all we want to know. I'll call you back. I'll call you back, Michael.
Catch the full version of these calls from heaven and more by subscribing to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, at the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Now, in the news, it's been an entirely different year for the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, but one thing, or should we say one person, remained the same. Let's count down our 2020 top 5 moments from the show's Black Tony. Number 5.
Hey, Black Tony, what's up? Why you calling in sick?
Look. Hold up. Just slow down, son. Don't come at me with no Black Tony. What's up? Don't come at me with no Black Tony. Nothing. I've been trying to go out all weekend, trying to get ready for going to work this morning, son. I'm stressed out. There's too much going on, son. It's too much. I can't deal with this, son.
It's not just about you, Black.
Too much going on, son. They said, man, you got to put on some gloves. Everybody, you got to wipe down some lights out. Then you got to spray everything, son. And then they said, you can't go here, you can't go there. I go to the Kroger, the line long. Anybody got no toilet tissue, son. I'm just stressed out. I can't do this. I'm too stressed out. Stressed out. I'm stressed out right now, so the truck ain't jumping. Ain't nobody came through the truck. We had 2 crackheads go through the truck this weekend, so I made $16 this weekend. I can't do this.
So you're not coming in, Black Tony?
Hell no, I ain't coming in, so I just told you I'm stressed out. I ain't coming in.
No, hey, hang up.
Coming in at number 4, Black Tony calls in triggered after the Rickey Smiley Morning Show plays Love by Keisha Cole.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
Hey, thought I had to call you back, but this Black Tony.
Hey, what up, Black Tony?
I had to call you back on this one right here. Why you hit me with this one? I ain't seen this coming right here. It remind me of my girl, my baby mama T. You know my baby mama T?
What happened, Black Tony? What's up, man?
This when we first got together, when she first got out of jail.
Black Tony, that song got you in your... Black Tony, that song got you in your feelings, man.
Huh?
That song got you in your feelings, bro.
But this song got me in my feelings, but it made me think back when I had my Regal. Me and T used to be riding so.
Yeah.
You know, she short light skin. She put you in my kids cold a little bit. But she ain't cute like
Tell the story, man. Take your time, man. We ain't rushing you. Go ahead, Black Tony.
It took me back, folks. She was pregnant by my homeboy.
Atlanta rapper T.I. was the special guest on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, and somehow Black Tony ended up on the line. Here's number 3.
Hey, Shady, what's up, boy? Hey, Tip, what's up, what? This your boy Black Tony, boy. What's happening?
Hey, that Black Tony, Tip.
What's happening?
Hey, boy, what's going on?
Hey. No playing Black Tony. Black Tony from where back?
But ain't number 1 Black Tony, Shady.
Boy, you crazy. I know about 10 on. Give me your zip code.
Shouty, this Black Tony's on shit. Boy, you already know, boy. From the deck. Shouty, what is you talking about? I'm trying to come work with you, cuz.
You talking about the broke Black Tony. You talking about the broke Black Tony be borrowing money from everybody, don't never pay nobody back. I know you talking about.
Black Tony, what don't never go to work, boy? Come on, now.
Yeah. I know exactly what you talking about. What's going on? What's happening with you?
Damn, boy, you talking about like Black Tony and Black Tony.
Believe it or not, coming in at number 2, this year Black Tony actually showed up for work.
Hey, what's up, Shouty? You're going to be happy to hear. You're going to be happy to hear this, Shouty. I'm at work. I'm at work today, Shouty. I'm at work today, Shouty.
Not here at the radio station.
Yes, I'm here. I'm in my car, Shouty. I'm finna come inside, but as soon as I get my window won't stay up. As soon as I get my window to stay up, I'm gonna come inside and finish this cigarette.
On your car?
Yeah, the window keep going down when I try to pull it up. So I'm trying to get it to stay up, and then I'm.
Why don't you just come on in, Black Tony?
No, I can't leave the window down, Shouty, because it might start raining or something.
So you at work?
I'm here.
You in the parking lot?
Yeah, right there. Park right next to a white Grand Am. I'm parked right there.
You in a white Grand Am?
Nah, I'm parked next to a white Grand Am. Nah, my window won't stay up though. I think it's Eva car. Eva, don't you drive white Grand Am? 91 Grand Am.
Hey, that Grand Am was the true boy.
Kim, you drive a white Grand Am?
I see about 6 car seats in the back. I know that Eva car.
With the babies?
Yeah, she got all the car seats in the back. All the baby bottles and dirty clothes and all that.
Don't do that.
I know that Eva car.
What's on the floor?
What's on
the floor in the back seat?
Candy wrapper, airhead wrapper, all kinds of stuff. About six car seats in there, and they all dirty and stink. I be in there in a few minutes.
All right, man.
And wrapping us up here at number 1, a deeply disturbed Black Tony speaks from the heart.
Hey, Shady, I ain't gonna lie, cuz I'm in my feeling in the morning, Shady, real talk.
What's going on?
Spit, Shady, I'm in my feeling in the morning, Shady. The whole thing, what happened with the police killing that black dude, Shady, let me tell you something, cuz.
I'm out here in these streets. I'm doing what I do. You know what I'm saying? You know, I hustle. You know, I get down, Shawty. You been knowing me, but you know, for a minute now, Shawty. You know how I get down out here. You know what I'm saying? But Shawty, let me tell you something, cuz. Did too much, Shawty. Did too much, Shawty. Did too much, Shawty. You can't put your, you can't, Shawty. You can't, Shawty. If you take a dog in the street and put your knee on his neck, Shawty, and kill that dog, cuz you going to jail right then. You know what I'm saying? White folks probably shoot you for trying to kill a dog on the street, Shawty. But you could kill a black man on the street like that. This can't go down like this, Shawty. The street finna stand up, Shawty. The street's finna stand up.
Real talk.
The street's finna stand up, Shawty. Them folks standing around looking at them folks killing that man like that, cuz. We can't go out like this, Shawty. What we supposed to do? They talk about us. We out here in the street hustling, doing what we doing, Shawty. We got to do it. I don't care nothing about the law, because the law don't care nothing about me, Shawty. That's what time it is. That's real talk, Shawty. That's real talk, Shawty. The law don't care nothing about me. So what I'm going to care about the law for? You want me to pray? You want me to go to church? You want me to act, to act right or do right and everything now? But then, Shawty, you could take a black man, put your knee, like I said, Shawty, you can't do that to a dog.
No.
Yeah, these folks talking about.
Yeah. Care more about an animal. They went crazy when Michael Vick fought dogs and whatever, but I don't see them out there going crazy over this. You know what I'm saying? The knee on his neck.
I might say something. I can't call in no more. I'm finna say a cuss word in a minute. Because I'm in my feeling right now, cuz. Real talk, real spit. I don't even want to talk no more, so I'll get back with you. I'll get back with you tomorrow, though, Shawty.
For these Black Tony moments and more, subscribe to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Now, in the news, like many of us, it's been the year of working from home on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. The host, making the best of these times, spending it with family. Let's count down our 2020 Top 5 Rickey Smiley's grandparenting moments. Here, number 5, the host teaches his grandson something about being black.
When you back out, do what black people do. Look. Put your arm right there and look back, and then back out. That's what black people do. There you go. There, look back. There you go. There. That's how you back. Look back.
Smiley's granddaughter, Storm, is here with a whirlwind of sugar at number 4.
Oh, she gave me the sugar. You saw that? The family baby gave my mother sugar. She gave me the sugar. Thank you.
Coming in at number 3, family friend Miss Janie accuses Smiley's grandson of doing the unthinkable.
On his ass. I'm gonna get you for feeling my ass. I didn't sleep with you.
You shouldn't have them tight. You shouldn't have them tight jeans on, Miss Jane. Walk around with tight jeans on. A man gonna pinch
my butt, you know.
They gonna pinch you on the butt. That's what I taught him what to do. When you see some tight jeans on and that booty sticking out, he got to pinch it. Now he don't know. He don't know that you're 83.
Here's number 2.
We are one today. Look at that. Yeah, it's on my tongue, ain't it?
This year, the comedian and radio host went all out for his grandkids, having a swing set built in his backyard. Let's take a look back at the ribbon-cutting ceremony, here at number 1. the full version of these videos and more by subscribing to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Now, in the news, this year has been like no other. Countless of unarmed black men continue to be murdered by the police. We face one of the biggest elections of our lifetime, and there's still no justice for Breonna Taylor. Trust me, this list goes on and on. Thankfully, the Rickey Smiley Morning Show has been on hand to cover it all. Let's count down their 2020 Top 5 Raw Moments. Here at number 5, after the late Ahmaud Arbery was chased and gunned down in Georgia, the host had a warning.
And I'm just warning everybody, while you're out here buying goddamn Jordans and buying bullshit, you better go get you a gun license and go get you a gun and prepare to defend yourself and prepare to die. Dr. King said, if you're not willing to die for something, you ain't motherfucking fit to live.
And I believe he said it just like that. Here's the show's Eva Marcille with number 4.
Before we look for these white people to tell us we matter, we have to say we matter. Black men, you have to show us, Black women, that we are respected, that we are loved, that we are appreciated. And once you become the example, then they will follow. But if you don't respect us, no one will. Black women deserve better. Period.
The Brat expresses herself here at number 3.
I mean, you know, in a way, it feels like, is anything going to ever happen? Because we have protested. We have violently protested. We have non-violently protested. We have peacefully protested. We've done everything. And now, I mean, when we voted before and the voting polls got all messed up, like, no matter what we do, it's almost like we can't win. So
No, we can't have a defeatist attitude. We can't say
I don't have a defeatist attitude. I'm just telling you what I feel like right now, homie. Right. I'm expressing myself because it feels like we can't win because we got somebody in there like Donald Trump who is the total devil, 666 in my opinion, and then we got people. I'm so frustrated with it because he's the worst, and he's leading our country, and now he's saying he's not gonna go out violent.
There's only one way we can get rid of them, though. There's only one way.
But I hear that, but it feels like even when we do that and work our best, we still get knocked back because it's like they run the country.
Okay, but the fact of the matter is we didn't do it in 2016. A million of us didn't do it.
We didn't do it. We can beg people to do it. Even when we do it, Kay, all I'm saying is everybody need to do it. Everybody needs to go vote. I condone that. I think that is what we need to do. But it feels like there's going to be something with the ballots because now now you got to mail it. And then don't mail it, not go in. It's better to mail it in. We had politicians telling us to mail it in. That's better. That will work better. Now we saying this and now we saying that. Just like COVID. It's getting better. It's not getting better. It's like we don't know where to turn to or what to do.
Coming in at number 2, the show has an open discussion following the shooting of Jacob Blake.
That man walked away from the police. That's not a death warrant. He don't deserve to die because he walked away from the police officer.
The reports that I heard, the police thought that he was going to get something out of his car.
But if they didn't see him getting, no, I don't care.
It don't matter, Gary. They could have tackled him.
I know.
Hell, they could have tased him. Listen. They followed him all the way around the car. You mean to tell me can't nobody run up on that man and jump up on his back and tackle him and detain him without shooting him in the back 7 times? What? Yeah. What do you mean?
Yeah, they could have pushed him away from the car from the opposite side of the door if they felt like he was getting something.
They were
behind him. They could have literally just grabbed him. If they
when he was coming around the car, they could have jumped on the hood of the car and got to the other side before he got there. He wasn't running. He walked around.
I think what Gary was saying is that, unfortunately, we don't have the luxury of putting cops in that situation of having to make that decision. Do I tackle him? Do I pull him? We don't have the luxury of making them try to figure out what we're going to do when we reach that in the car.
It shouldn't be a luxury.
Right.
It should be a civil right.
Exactly.
And here at number 1, Rickey Smiley goes one-on-one with frat brother and attorney Benjamin Crump.
I'm mad, Ben, like for real. Because I tell you, man, if they kill my kids, Ben, it won't be no more Rickey Smiley morning show. It'll be the Brat or Eva morning show because I'm dead. I promise to God, I put this on the shield, bruh. On the shield. I'm not going to set up here. I'm not going to stand up here and beg these white people for justice. It's not written for us.
To catch more of these moments, and boy, are there more. Subscribe to Rickey Smiley's YouTube right now at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Here in the news, if you know anything about the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, you know they love their Greeks. Despite the craziness we've all endured this year, there were still some good times together. Let's count down their 2020 Top 5 Divine 9 moments. Here at number 5, the late Pastor Fred helped turns on the flashlight for the men of Kappa Alpha Psi.
1911. And the flashlight came on. Let me hear you. I can't hear you, brothers. I can't hear you.
Rolling in at number 4, the show's Black Tony had Delta Sigma Theta confused for someone else.
What's up? Hey, boy, Delta Sigma Theta is celebrating 107 years. Black Tony, man, the Sunrise here looking for you. Where you at?
That good, but tell them folks I just flied on Delta when I went out of the weekend. I appreciate them. They did a good job, son. I just flied on Delta.
Jada, come to the mic.
They the one who be on the plane helping you with drinks and stuff.
Yeah, explain to Black Tony that Delta Sigma Theta don't have nothing to do with Delta Airlines.
No, I know who Delta is, but ain't nobody stupid. They the women who be on the airplane giving you drinks and
No, sir.
Yeah, but ain't nobody dumb.
The host gets friend to the show, Miss Janie, on the line and prepares a dinner with the ladies of Zeta Phi Beta at number 3.
All right, so Zeta Phi Beta. So we gonna do a dinner. We're gonna go to a hibachi grill, and we just gonna take out. They just want to meet you and stuff. So we gonna celebrate. We're gonna do your little early birthday dinner. All right, my nigga. I'll call you later.
Rolling in at number 2, let's take a look back at some of the Greeks inside of the new Rickey Smiley Morning Show studio.
Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated. The whole studio is pink and green. 100 years, y'all. Zeta Phi Beta, Rickey Smiley.
And wrapping us up here at number 1, she's an AKA and now the Vice President-elect. Kamala Harris called into the Rickey Smiley Morning Show and blew the host away with this one.
So Saturday night, you at home, you put in your CD. Are you choosing Atomic Dog or Set It Off?
Atomic Dog.
Hey!
Atomic
Dog. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Catch these moments and more by subscribing to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Here in the news, it's been quite the year for comedian and radio host Rickey Smiley. A year of memories he won't soon forget. Thankfully, through it all, he's been surrounded by the ones he loved. Let's count down their 2020 Top 5 Memorable Family Moments. Here at number 5, Rickey Smiley tells his youngest son Malik to pack his bags and get out.
I hate to do this. I don't know if you got a drug problem or what, but you got to get out of my house. Don't you ever disrespect Brandy Norwood like that again. What you mean you don't know who Brandy is? It wouldn't be no damn Ray J if it weren't for Brandy. Get out of my house. Don't come back. Until you learn that whole album, until you learn every single word that's sitting in my room, you can't stay in my house. Brandy
Before it was anybody. Before it was Brandon Norwood. You ain't seen Moesha? All them reruns we done played of Moesha? Get out of my house. Until you learn sitting in my room by Brandy, get out. Don't come back.
Rolling in at number 4, the comedian teaches his grandson how to swim.
Hey, I'm way back here. Look at me when you go in the water. Open your eyes. Look at Pop, okay? Ready? Kick your legs. 1, 2, 3, go. Good job, boy. Good job, boy.
We all have that one aunt that doesn't forget anything about our childhood. Here's Rickey Smiley's at number 3.
So this is my grandmama. My grandmother's baby sister, my Aunt Macy, is 80 years old. Now you said what was my favorite word when I was a little boy, and what happened?
You wanted to go to the fair with a ride on all the rides.
We would pass by the fairground and ends. I would be sitting in the back seat. My grandma would be driving.
And you said, Mama T, I want to go over there to the fair park. She said, no, we can't go over there today. And you say, shit.
A proud father he is. Here's number 2.
I just love my... Let me show y'all something. Remember this book you made me?
Yes.
I'm going to show y'all something. My daughter is a full-time student, and she got a full-time job. And from this to this.
And here you see another proud father moment. The host had a chance to check out his son's first comedy show as a headliner. Earlier this year, Smiley's youngest daughter, Erin, suffered a serious injury. The 2 gives an update at number 1.
I want to show y'all that my baby leg is healing. So we're going to show you, and I thank y'all for your prayers. Come on, put it up here. So we're doing real good right here. This is where, what is this part? The bullet went in. The bullet went in right here. It came out right here, through here. And then it went in the other leg right there. So it went in this one.
And straight out.
And came out of this one. So you were
Right,
sitting.
then it was like pieces.
Huh?
It was like pieces of it.
So you were sitting.
Like with my legs up.
You were sitting like that in the car, and the bullet went straight through both legs. But if your damn ass would have been sitting like this, like I told you to sit, cause when you in the car with a nigga, you got to always be ready to run. If you'd have sitting right there, that bullet would have came between, just like they went, pew. But no, your ass trying to be bougie and sit like that and sit proper with your legs like a damn. That's how your ass got shot. If your ass would have sat how I told you to sit, you wouldn't have got shot. See this right here? This didn't have to happen. This didn't have to happen. If your ass started sitting right and sit like I told you to sit, shit wouldn't have happened. I'm tired. You done ran up, you done got me kicked off my Blue Cross Blue Shield. Get your little ass on.
Spoken like a true father, we're also happy that she's healing and much better now. For these stories and more, subscribe to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Now, in the news, this year has been nothing short of unpredictable for the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Several unforeseen events that led to a trail of unanticipated moments. Let's count down their 2020 top 5 unexpected phone calls. Coming in at number 5, the fly that landed on Mike Pence's head called in.
Good morning, Rickey.
Let me ask you this. When the last time, before you landed on Mike Pence, did you get an opportunity to land on a piece of shit?
Mike Pence was the piece of shit.
There you go. Hey, thank you so much.
An unexpected phone call to friend of the show, Miss Janie, goes left at number 4.
All right, well, you go to Bible study, but I'm tell you something.
What?
Be careful out there. Don't let none of these niggas get you pregnant.
Get me what?
Pregnant.
They can't even. If one got up in me, it just done got up in me.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's right. It'll stay there. It won't even come out.
Oh!
It'll stay up in me.
I'm done. I quit. I'm done.
Earlier this year, Oprah took a great fall and blamed her shoes for it all. Those shoes got a hold of the Rickey Smiley Morning Show.
You left shoe, right?
Yeah, no doubt, son.
Hey, what happened?
Hey, yo, listen, man. I've been holding Oprah down for mad years. You know, I had Skinny Oprah. I held down Fat Oprah. I don't know what happened. I'm going to blame Right Shoe. Right Shoe, that was on him.
No.
I was where I was supposed to be.
No, sir. He needs to man up. She fell on your side.
If you look at my tread, my tread is even. If you look at Right Shoe, uneven.
Whose side did she fall on? Whose side did she fall on? She didn't fall on my side. She fell on your side, sir.
Hey, yo, can I tell you the real tea, though? The real tea?
Yeah.
Gil put me on sometimes.
Coming in at number 2, Rickey Smiley gets an unexpected phone call from friend to the show, Erykah Badu.
Who is this?
Hey, Ricky.
Yeah.
Ricky?
Yeah.
Hey, this Erica. Hey, I'm taking the kids to school right now. I just got to FaceTime you so you can see. I think they got your mama.
Erykah Badu.
Yeah, it's Erykah Badu. I'm driving. I'm following a police car right now. I'm trying to follow close, but I can't really see in there. But when I dropped the kids off this morning, she wasn't in her position in the crossing guard chair.
I hate your ass. Don't call it. Erykah, don't call up in the morning.
And here at number 1, it's the van from My 600-Pound Life.
Yeah, I just don't understand, man. Like, so if you let's just say somebody is going from Dallas, Texas, to Houston. Why does it take them 4 weeks to get to Houston from Dallas, Texas, when it's only a 3-hour drive?
All that damn stopping at the little food places. They be trying to get in their last meal, man. I mean, that's driving me crazy. The van smell like pizza, Cheetos, and honey buns. So I'm getting tired of that, man. Enough to drive you to drink oil. Tired of that, man.
See more of these unexpected moments now. Subscribe to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Now, in the news, it's been quite a year on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, and like many of us, you can bet that their faith has been tested. Through it all, they remained true to themselves and kept God and His Word first. Let's count down their 2020 Top 5 Praise Breaks. Here at number 5, the host and his son get their praise on.
That's how I'm going to take out when church start back.
Here, number 4, it's always about the man or woman in the mirror.
Listen, Superman ain't coming. Superman is you. Superwoman is you. So go ahead. Don't look through the window. Look at the person in the mirror. If you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and make it happen. Look at the person in the mirror.
There's a sound of victory at number 3.
I hear the sound of victory. I hear the sound.
Gary!
I hear the sound of victory.
Baby, she's hearing the sound of victory. The beat, the
2 words at number 2. God knows.
God knows what we needed and when we needed. God knows when to do what. God knows when to send who, where, at just the right time. God will provide. So don't you walk around worried and giving up. Just recognize in this mean world, we've got a merciful God who will come through with mercy, who will be faithful, and who will provide. God, great is your mercy. I love it towards me.
And here at number 1, let's go back to the first praise break of 2020. It's a special performance by James Fortune and Friends.
Even though I can see and I can't feel your touch, I can't feel your touch. I trust you. I will trust you, Lord. How I love you so much. I love you so much. Though my nights seem long. Sometimes I feel so alone. God, my trust is in you. Somebody listening needs to surrender it to him. So many painful thoughts travel through my mind. Sometimes I wonder, I say, God, how in the world I'm going to make it through this storm? But this is all you got to tell them. Just say, but I trust you. It's not easy for me, Lord. It's not easy. Sometimes the pain in my life. Has anybody ever been there? It makes you seem so far away. But I trust you. I just need to know this. I need to know that you're still with me. Through the tears and the pain. Through the heartache and rain. Anybody besides me ever had to cry late in the midnight hour? It seemed like even your family didn't know what you was really going through. But God was right there through every tear. Through the heartache and rain. Listen, there's somebody listening to me right now, and you're going through a storm, and the devil's been trying to convince you that there's no way you're going to make it through this situation. But I want you to understand something, that we walk by faith and not by sight. So even as you're in your car at home, can you just say, Lord, I still trust you. God, I still believe you. I don't know how you're going to do it, but I just got a feeling like grandmama, you're going to turn that thing around. If that's you, say, God, I will. Oh, that's right. Say, God, I trust you. It's not easy, but I trust you. Somebody is hard right now, but God, I'll trust you. Come on, take it up, say, I've had my heart broken, but I trust you. I've lost some friends, but I still trust you. My babies are depending on me, but God, I trust you. Oh, that's right. Let somebody lift your hands and say, I'll trust you. Oh, God, I don't know how you're going to do it. I'll trust you. I still got more bills and money. I'll trust you. Somebody say, God, I will. I will. My back's up against the wall. My babies are depending on me, God. I know you're going to make a way for me. Somebody say, God, I will. This is why. Because God will make a way out of no way. God will make a way. Oh, that's right. It's not over. You're still here. It's not over. You're still alive. He'll make a way. God. Yes, Father. A way. Now, come on, somebody give him praise for the way that's already made. Come on, somebody say, God, I trust you right now. Say, God, I know it's not easy, but I still believe you. I know it gets hard sometimes, but I still trust you. I know you brought me to this year to bring me through it. And God, we give you the praise right now because we believe that it's already done. Hallelujah.
For these moments and more, subscribe to Rickey Smiley's YouTube at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Right now, in the news, if there's one thing you need to know this year about comedian and radio host Rickey Smiley, it's that he wears his fraternity on his back like a tad. Let's count down his 2020 top 5 Omega sci-fi moments. Number 5.
Throw him up, Gracie. Throw him up. Put him up. Young boy, hey, come here. What I tell you about putting them up against your face, you got to pull them out. Do it right. Daddy, no, don't put them on your head. No, sir. Get them thumbs in. There you go. That right there. There you go. Don't put it up against your head. Right there. All right, then. You better be out. See, my son, My grandbaby had to throw them hooks up right.
Rolling in at number 4, the fraternity's 41st Grand Bossless called in to share a word of gratitude with the host.
So proud and honored to have you as one of our members because you represent us so well out there in radio land and just represent us well wherever you go. It's always good to know that I can turn to you and you can help deliver and take our brand to the next level.
Hey, man, I want to, thank you so much.
Landing in at number 3, Rickey Smiley welcomes fellow comedian D.L. Hughley to Omega Sci-Fi.
I'm sitting up here, man. I'm so excited, man. Congratulations, dog team.
Thank you, man. You know, it's been a long, long time, and I couldn't be more happy about it, man.
Man, we are so happy, man. On behalf of all the brothers, I'm sure the radio brothers. I spoke to Steve day before yesterday, and man, we were just having a conversation, man. We really excited, man. Thank you, man, for everything that you do for our communities and political awareness, standing up for our people. And welcome to the Freck. All the bros are listening right now. So, how you feel?
I'm really excited about serving, man. I am. I haven't
Absolutely,
been
man.
in a long time. My wife gets so mad. My wife's like, "You ain't even that excited to see me." I've seen you for a year now.
Making its way here at number 2, Rickey Smiley's friend Chris from his Monday karaoke night out does the unthinkable.
Hold on, goddammit, hold on. Hold on, goddammit, hold on. Oh no. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
No! Q's, you ain't gonna do shit.
Chris.
You can't, that'll be a hate crime if you jump on it.
The host celebrates 2 decades here at number 1.
I'm proud. I'm celebrating 20 years today. 20 years.
You should feel real proud, dog.
20 years, dog.
Yeah, man.
20 years. What? We about to go in right now. I'm play a little bit of the song. I'm going to send this song right here out to the Q's. If you are in your car right now, pull over. If you at home, get up. Flip over your kitchen table. Move all the chairs. Most of the kids like, Daddy, no, Daddy, no, Daddy, no.
See more of these moments now by subscribing to Rickey Smiley's YouTube channel at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Here in the news, it's been quite the unusual year for the Rickey Smiley Morning Show, but one thing's for sure, they kept things cooking. Let's count down their 2020 top 5 moments in the kitchen. Here at number 5, Eva Marcille is taking a shot at frying ribs.
So our second batch is in there frying right now. I'm gonna pair it with some rice and gravy because Brat said that's how her auntie do it back in Chicago. I got some greens that I made, some corn for the kids. But I want y'all to see my first batch of fried ribs. They actually look bomb.
We are heading to the kitchen with Gary with the T at number 4.
Let me show y'all, honey, what I'm going to be cooking tonight, honey. I just come from the grocery store. I'm going to make me some hamburger helper. I've been craving some hamburger helper, honey, for the longest. So I said, let me go and get my... Bitch, where the ground meat at? I done walked out the damn store and left the damn ground meat. Kind of shit is that? I done left out the damn store, then bought all the shit for the doggone for the damn hamburger helper, and I done left the damn ground meat. Hell, like I really feel like driving back to the damn store. I don't believe this shit.
The Rickey Smiley Morning Show Sports the Genius, Rock Chi, made a hot dog comment that led to a demotion at number 3.
I used to have this nigga on my morning show every morning doing quarantine cooking. We call this nigga the Black Tony of chefs. That nigga went from steaks to caviar to seafood to hot dogs. When that nigga got down and started doing all them different hot dogs right there,
Rock T said, hey, man. He said, I think that nigga running out of food.
Here at number 2, the host calls for a noodle recipe.
Don't underestimate the ramen noodle. You can do a lot with those noodles. You don't gotta put the little nasty package in there.
For real.
Okay.
That little salty package in there. You want to challenge me? Let's do it.
Next Friday, you're going to do a ramen noodle recipe. Get ready.
It's stir fried. Made with those packaged noodles. A little chili garlic sauce. Zucchini, shrimp, broccoli, red peppers. You could put any vegetables in here you want.
And wrapping us up here at number 1, the team starts a war between the show's chefs.
That'll be a good version. Chef Janard versus Chef Kirk Boudreaux. That'll be fun.
Man, me and Chef Kirk Boudreaux had some fun over there. You know, Chef coming, hey, y'all, this is what I got now.
What did he say, Janard? What did he say, Janard?
Hey, y'all, this is what I got now. Put a running on Chef.
Hey, Kurt, I ain't trying to be messy, man, but Chef Janard called you out to a versus battle.
Look, I know he be having his lemon pepper ranch and, you know, his all-purpose seasoning, 2 and 3 tablespoons of butter, Chef Janard's all-purpose seasoning, available at Healthy Greens Store. Let's dig in, guys.
For the full version of these moments and more, subscribe to Rickey Smiley's YouTube channel at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Right now in the news, it's been a year defined by uncertainty on the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. Still in the middle of a pandemic, and there's been death after death, one even hitting home for the show. Let's take a look back at this year's losses that hit them the hardest. Earlier this year, in April, the Rickey Smiley Morning Show lost a dear friend to the show.
You know, she was real sweet, and I used to love when her and Juicy used to back and forth and argue and stuff like that, and we used to keep up, and you know, that was my little girlfriend.
Yeah. I know.
Used to tease her all the time. I really hate it. I hate it for her. Her family, her mother.
Me
I don't know. I think that was her mother only child, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But I really hate it. So our prayers go out to the whole cast of Little Women Atlanta, everybody at Lifetime, her mother, and all the Minnie's fans and
her family.
And her family. So we hate it.
Yeah, we're going to keep them lifted in prayer. I hate that.
The show remembers Betty Wright.
Betty Wright was just one of the first people that I opened for. We was together all weekend for Jazz in the Gardens last year. I mean, that is like the ultimate auntie. She's so nice and so I don't know. Wow. We'll talk about it later. It's deep. Sad,
it's
though.
So deep.
On December 23rd, just days after battling COVID-19, the Rickey Smiley Morning Show lost a cast member. The host reacts.
One of the things that really got me excited that I get an opportunity to work with Pastor Fred. He was one of my favorite comedians. And we started doing videos together. I was like, I got to get him on my morning show. I got Pastor Fred from the Rickey Smiley Morning Show. I'm trying to do the 25 push-up challenge.
Yeah. See, every now and then, some people are hating because they can't push up. People are pushing down, but they can't push up. They're pushing out, but they can't push up. They're pushing in, but they can't push up.
Never lost a cast member from my morning show, but God knows best.
Gary with the T remembers Little Richard.
Little Richard was the truth, honey. You know, honey, he was really who he was, baby. And, you know, like I said, all the girls love Little Richard, baby, honey. You know, right now people say, girl, you act like Little Richard, honey. But no, it's just, you know, it's a sad day that he's going to be missed, honey. And I didn't know that he was a dishwasher out at the Greyhound bus station. He used to wash dishes when his daddy got murdered. He had to take care of his family. So Little Richard, honey, has done great things. He's going to definitely be missed, honey. Tutti Frutti, oh, Rudy. Good golly, Miss Jolly, a bop, bop, a doolop, a lop, bop, bam! He created that, boo. He said while he was washing dishes, honey, he created that little, what they call it, he created that famed chorus. Bop, bop, a loo, bop, a lop, bop, bam.
Superheroes indeed lives forever.
2020 has brought so much loss, from Kobe Bryant and Chadwick to George Floyd and Breonna Taylor, plus countless other names that we don't even know. So we want to take this time to just express how we are all feeling. Meaning say that Chadwick Boseman's unexpected death was the straw that broke them. Parents around the world are struggling with how to tell their kids that along with everything else that's happening, their favorite superhero, King T'Challa, is gone.
In my culture, death is not the end.
And that's chilling right there, man.
Even at this hour, many of us are still in disbelief at the passing of Kobe Bryant and his daughter, Gianna.
You know, it was just devastating to know that, you know, the loss of Kobe Bryant and all those other lives, but to find out that his daughter, you know, was there with him. I just can't imagine.
It's when I first heard it, I thought it was just somebody playing around on the internet. Yeah. And then when they confirmed it, I was like, wow, I just got numb. And then when they confirmed Gigi was on the helicopter, I just started crying because, you know, I grabbed my daughter and my kids and my wife, just gave them a big old hug, told them I loved them. And this is a sad situation. Kobe was more than just an icon on the basketball court. He was a cultural icon. And his daughter Gigi got him interested in women's basketball. Like, Kobe he supported women's basketball, but not to the level of it is before his passing away because of his daughter. When his daughter started playing, he started really going to all the WNBA games, started watching a lot of women's college basketball games. He became an ambassador for women's basketball because of his daughter. And, man, it was just a sad situation.
You can see the full version of these videos and more by subscribing to Rickey Smiley's YouTube channel at Rickey Smiley Official. For now, the news desk, I'm Twan the Don with Twan 360's breaking news. Right now in the news, 2020 may have had its own song in store for comedian and radio host Rickey Smiley, but he was determined to let nothing get him off track. Let's count down his 2020 top 5 musical moments. Coming in at number 5, Mr. Smiley breaks in his new piano in his new studio.
Father, help your children. Don't let them fall by the side of the road. You never heard me play. That's the first time I heard you play.
In my life.
It's a case of the gospel blues at number 4.
Well,
Rolling in at number 3, oh yes, he will. Number 2, gospel sensation Todd Delaney stopped by the Rickey Smiley Morning Show studios and got the host on the keys.
If it had not been for the Lord on my side, tell me where would I be? Oh, yeah. Where would I be if it had not on my side? Tell me where would I
Rickey Smiley taps into his old-fashioned Baptist roots.
And then we got, then you get that. Wild love.
For these musical moments and more, subscribe to Rickey Smiley's YouTube channel at Rickey Smiley Official. For now at the news desk, I'm Twan the Don, and Happy New Year from all of us here at Twan 360's Breaking News.